This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Hello, everyone. Hello, Bleachers. Hello. Happy Bleach Wednesday. I'll keep this on screen. Actually, you know what? I'm taking it off screen because we have. Hold on. Let me. One moment. Here we go. Okay. Hello. Let me put the chat on screen. iTunes. Sorry, we're getting this all together. Where's chat? There we go. Boom. Too bad about Orihime falling one, but a great list. Man, did you see the last 5 chapters? Did you see them? Did you see the last arc with what happened with Shunsui and Yuha? Anyway, this is the tier list. It is now in the docs. It is now in the docs if you want to see it for yourself. But this is it. Let me show it properly. Thank you, Trish. Hello, everyone. Hello. So these are my tiers. You'll notice the tiers I have in the ranking are a bit different than the tiers I have in this. I don't know. It's a bit different. Why is the lighting all weird? 1 second. Let me see something. That's a bit better. So the tiers are a bit different, but this is how it felt. This is what it felt right. I'll let you see this as I say thank you for the resubs and stuff. By the way, I said thank you in the server already, but thank you to me for just doing so much for the JoJo's read-through, way more than I think you needed to. But regardless, thank you so much. If you got a sub from Toomey, honestly, you're unlucky if you didn't get one. Thank you so much, Toomey, for all of that. Incredible. Bea! Thank you, Bea, for the two months at tier 3, I think is what Twitch is telling me. If so, regardless, thank you for the incredible support. I really appreciate the tier 3. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Bea. Deltarune is real. Silksong is real. What is happening? I'm playing some peak video games right now, and this news just made my day too. Let's wrap up Bleach in a nice box. That's what wrap up means, right? True, but Bleach is not done, because this Friday we have a movie day. We have more movie days.
Lives are changed in this moment.
We have more movie days. The Bleach streams will keep going for a little bit, and then when the last core of the anime comes out too. So it's a wrap up for the manga, kind of, but also not a wrap up. I don't know. It's a weird one. So Sam thinks that Yuha could go higher with the anime. We'll see. I'll talk about these. I'll talk about this in a second. Ari, thank you for the 12 months with Prime. Welcome to the Year Club. Thank you so much. Happy Bleach Wednesday to you. Thank you for the Prime. Soul Samurai, thank you for the 33 months. That direct was absolute cinema. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw the direct. I think I'm a little bit more whelmed than most seem to be. Honestly, I wasn't hugely moved by it, but what I was moved by is Yakuza 0 additional cutscenes. You guys saw that shit? Right, Sarah? That moved me. Deltarune? And availability. I tweeted this. The availability of Path of Radiance. Oh, did I do a going live tweet? I don't know. I don't know if I did. Did I? I think I did. There we go. I did. Thank you. Yakuza 0 is the RPG game that least warrants a director's cut, so I'm fascinated by what they could add. Me too! Also, hello Mel. I've concluded that Yakuza 0 is, like, without doubt, the most consistently amazing, like, because I'm re-watching Yakuza 0's story, and every scene is unbelievable. It's honestly incredible. So I'm looking forward to see what they add. New DK game, yeah. I don't know. Those are the main things. I also have been wanting to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for ages, and that's going to be available, so that's cool. But, yeah. Rated character dynamic, Thancred and Reen, strong double S, maybe light triple S? I'm going to rediscover it soon with my mom. Add My Dress Up Darling to my plan to watch. I've watched that already, unless you mean the manga's art. Either way, feel free to DM me. Feel free to DM me so I don't forget. Yeah, the GameCube game's availability is big. Thank you, Super Mono Man, for the 178 bits. This is gonna be a peak stream. I'm very excited. I won't tell you where the 100 gifted subs from Sunday are going for an hour. I expected no less. I expected no less, Super Mono Man. Thank you for the 178. Grim, thank you for the 12 months with Prime. Welcome to the Year Club, Grim. Sorry, I can't send a Kita clap because my overlay right now, my screen's a bit messed up. But thank you very much for the 12 months with Prime. Thank you so much, Grim. Have I seen the new Chainsaw Man chapter? Yeah, I did. I think I updated my Mal, but I'm not sure. But either way, I have seen it. Yeah. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave, for the 39 months at Tier 3. Already an insanely good start to the day with the Direct. Director's Cut of Zero's nuts. And we continue with Bleach. We are so back. Hopefully we have some more peak moments in store for us for the final one. It's been a real one. It has indeed. Thank you very much, Dave, for the Tier 3. Thank you for the Tier 3 for 39 months. Though Tier 3s are so appreciated. Let me change that. The Tier 3s are so appreciated. Thank you so much. Bea for yours as well, and Dave for the Tier 3 too, and everyone else for all the resubs. Thank you. And say one nice thing about Deadlaugh Blood and Wine. The best new character. Top 3 new character in Blood and Wine. And Blood and Wine's cast is incredibly stacked. It's the second best expansion I've ever played. Have I watched Red Solo Leveling? Nope. Have I seen the new Blue Lock chapter? Nope. I'm gonna let blue. I like binging blue locks, so I'm gonna let them stack. Better than Shadowbringers. 14 doesn't count. 14 doesn't count. 14's cheating. You're surprised I haven't been spoiled on the new blue lock? I'm good at dodging spoilers. I also just... Twitter is a cesspool. I've been depressed about Twitter lately, so I haven't been going on it much outside of tweeting. Okay, so about this list. Any questions about this? Basically, let's open it up with that. I think Struggler had one. Do you consider Old Man Zangetsu and White to be two different characters in the tier list, or just like in your rank list? They're not two different characters. They're next to each other for a reason. They occupy the same spot in my mind, and they occupy the same similar-ish role. They integrate with one another. So to me, they're one and the same. But I wanted to put them next to each other.
Oh boy.
Blue Lock spoilers are wild? Really? Damn. Chad not an A anymore? He's top of B. He's top of B. I just don't... I think A is reserved for, like, very good characters, or, like, super interesting characters. And, unfortunately, I just don't think Chad is. But I like him a lot. Did the arrow impact your opinions on Uryu, Ryuken, and Katsugiri? The latter two... Katsugiri and how that interacts with Masaki's role. So Katsugiri, I think, the most. Ryuken a little bit. Uryu maybe a little bit. I submitted 64 protagonists for the community top 100. Yes, I am a sick fuck. By the way, yes, there is a community top 100 list. So, it's going to go out for protags, antags, and fiction. So, we're putting, as a community, protagonists on a list that are going to be ranked, and we're going to see the average community top 100, and we're going to compare it to my top 100 when I do those streams. So that's been out in the server, by the way, in case you want to do that. Thank you to Kef for organizing this, by the way. Yuha in top 5 shattered my prediction last stream. What pushed him there for you? I just keep thinking about the meta narrative. Sorry. My window is... Let me close my window. One sec. It's April, man. It's April. It's April where it's way too hot to not have the window open, but it's too windy for streams, so... Anyway, Yuha, I just keep thinking about the meta aspect and how he is this symbol and personification of forcing narratives forward, brute forcing narratives forward past the point of what is natural, forcing life past the point of what is natural, how the fear of death factors into all of that, how he is so poisonous and he overpowers the page and overtakes the writer, and how he's presented with the black ink, and how he's just this hulking force of nature because he doesn't have the capability to form an identity of himself, and he just is fearing the end. Like, there is something so profound about that. Yeah, and I agree with that. He's what Bleach was leading to. So I think that is what nailed it. And honestly, he's close to Gin. Yuha makes me very emotional in a, like, conceptual way. Gin, my journey with Gin was very personal, as you guys know. So the emotional impact of Gin and how it all comes together puts him a bit higher, but I'm not saying through further reflection, if the anime cooks more with his voice acting and presentation, he could go ahead of Gin. It could happen. It's very close, but likewise, it's very close with Shunsui. and it's very close with Ichibei. I think these four, numbers 4 to 7, are very close. Ukiura is quite close too, and Orihime, and Unohana, but I don't think they're going to go... Ukiura is probably not going to go any higher than 8. Also, I raised Unohana to Triple S, to top 10. Unohana's top 10. I really had to just come to terms with the fact that she's on this tier for me. There's something so special about her and Kenpachi's relationship and what she represents and the ideas of mothers and parental roles in general. Can Fear Your Own World influence your list even a bit? Okay, so another couple of things to catch up on. I've been putting this in the Discord, but I have read the first two prologues of Can Fear Your Own World. I put this in the Discord, I've been talking about it. I've also watched 2 episodes of Thousand Year Blood War, because on Friday we're going to be watching 5 or 6 episodes of Thousand Year Blood War, but I needed to be caught up to a certain point. So I've watched 2 episodes of that. Firstly, I'll get to that in a second, actually. I'll talk about that in a second, because we're still on the tier list. But with Can Fear Your Own World, it has influenced me, because Hisagi was here before. And I had basically one scene with Hisagi, and then he went here. Yeah, I'll be watching 2 to 5 before Friday, episodes 2 to 5 of the first core of Thousand Year Blood War, and I've watched 2 and 3. It's impossible to sum up, Mel. Top 5 Witcher 3 characters. Geralt, Ciri, Olgierd, Bloody Baron, and... Gontaro Dim. What are we watching on Friday? 5,000 Year Blood War episodes, or 6. Do I still consider Aizen an antagonist? Thank you, Suzerain, for the 100 bits. Yes. There's lots of questions coming in. Sorry, it's a bit overwhelming. The top 100 list will be protags, antags, fiction, like Fiji says. So do I still consider Aizen to be an antagonist? Thank you, Suzerain, for the 100 bits. Well, let me ask you guys first. Do you consider Aizen to be an antagonist? Yeah. So okay, I was just wondering if I'm an outlier for thinking there's no question in my mind he's an antagonist. He's a bona fide antagonist. There is not even a shred of doubt. I know he becomes protagonistic towards the end in this one sequence, but he's an antagonist. So, yes, he's an antagonist. I was just wondering, maybe that's a sort of Itachi thing, because lots of people don't consider Itachi to be an antagonist. But it looks like you guys agree with me. So yeah, Aizen antagonist for sure. Will he be on the top 100 list? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll sneak in the top 150. Maybe. Honorable mention? Maybe. Maybe. Surely top 90. Honorable mention for sure. He became the protags for a single chapter, so we need him in the top 100 protag list. True. See, it's funny, because I don't know if you saw my rankings, but I put him in the Ichigo tier. And that was on purpose. Struggler, Aizen is your favorite shonen antag. Oh my goodness. I don't think I knew that. Do I consider Byakuya? No. No. Byakuya is an antagonist for one arc. Do I consider Ichibei and Mayuri to be antagonists? Mayuri is not an antagonist, and Ichibei, I do not consider an antagonist. I don't think I don't think Byakuya is, for sure. Byakuya's a protagonist to me. And Mayuri and Ichibei to me are like chaotic neutrals. Welcome in, Yuha. Ichibei I explained last stream because, like, I consider Ichibei to transcend roles. I don't think he opposes Ichigo or the protagonists. Or he does in certain instances, but overall he is much more above the story. And so defining him as a role feels weird, and even if I were to define him as a role, it wouldn't quite fit for me. Do I consider Grimjo an antag? Yes, I do. I do. Is Gin an antag? Yes, yes. Gin is an antag, Yuha's an antag, Aizen, Ukiura, Yugrum, Ginjo, Tosen, Grimjo, Neutra. Rate a character dynamic. Aizen, Zael, Mayuri, Yuha. Aizen, Zael. Honestly, Zael and Mayuri is an S. Aizen and Yuha is a triple S. Those four together? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I see what you're cooking. I just haven't thought about those four, as a dynamic. Aizen Zael's really cool. Aizen Zael is really cool. Let's just say S. It's probably at least an S. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Steel Ball Run may be my favorite story of all time, but I want to give Tokyo Ghoul more of a chance. I adore Yuha's presentation, easily Kubo's best presented character. I go back and forth between Yuha, Ichibei, and Kenpachi and Aizen, probably, for best presented. Yeah, idea of perfection, yeah. Evolution. Courage. Top 5 Ichigo dynamics in the whole story. Oh, God. Yamamoto's up there, too, yeah. Yamamoto's incredibly presented. He's probably top 5. Ichigo, no, in seriousness, Struggler, Ichigo and himself. Ichigo and the men inside his head. Aizen, Ichigo Aizen. Ichigo Kenpachi. No, I'm serious too, Struggler. If I'm including... So, for me, personally, if I include Ichigo's men inside his head, I also include Masaki. So Masaki's a part... It's Ichigo Masaki, which also includes the men inside his head. Ichigo Aizen, Ichigo Kenpachi, Ichigo Orihime, and... Me too, Mel. And probably Ichigo Rukia. True, Celestica. True. Urahara? You think Ichigo Urahara's top 5? Oh, Ginjo! No, you know what? Honestly, it kind of pains me to do this, but I think Ichigo Ginjo is top 5, and I think Ichigo Rukia is probably 6th. Can you believe I'm saying that? But considering Ichigo, like, where I was with Ichigo and Rukia at the beginning of the series, it's crazy, but I think that's how I feel. I already said Ichigo Masaki. It's bold, but I mean, it's understandable, right? Like, you get me. Ichigo Ginjo like changed my life, man. But Death and Strawberry, I still love them, guys. We all praise Bleach for having so many amazing characters and dynamics. When you list them, sometimes the ones you love are not in a top 5. Like, do you want me to praise the series, or do you like? It's tough. It's tough, man. AJ hates Chad. He's not top 50. Okay, well let's then use, because this tier list is a foundation for a discussion about certain characters. We've already talked about it, right? But I think I wholeheartedly love every character in up to the end of S, and then Struggler asked this before. Hisagi went up 2 spots. He was here. He went up to here, just with like one passage in Can't Fear Your Own Worlds. I've read the beginning character bios of Can't Fear Your Own Worlds, and Ginjo is in them. We've already had some Shunsui stuff. We've had some Ichibei stuff. It's all really cool. Tosen's in it too. Ginjo's in it, Hisagi's in it, so that stuff could influence these rankings. But as of right now, I've read about 50 pages. It hasn't influenced them a lot. You think Hisagi will be double S? Whoa. Could you imagine? I'd love that. I've only read the prologues. I've just read the prologues. I stopped right before the main story started. Hello, Kev. What are some Bleach characters that cruise by entirely based on likability and personality? Tatsuki? And let me just be clear in saying that this does not make them worse, because likability and personality is as impressive sometimes as deep writing. So Tatsuki, I think that's it. I think just Tatsuki. That's probably it. I think that's it. Because, like, Soifon I get, but I think Soifon's genuinely, like, she doesn't coast by it. I think she's got genuine substance that is a big factor in how high she is. Same deal with, someone mentioned Yachiru. I think Yachiru's an incredibly deep character. And her role in Kenpachi's dynamic is much more than likability and personality. A little bit Toshido. Nell? Not for me, I don't think. Also kind of Askin a little bit. I don't understand Askin. I don't get it. I don't get him, but I love having him on screen, on page. So, yeah. What do I make of Askin? Mel, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I don't know. You asked me this, and I always wish I had an answer for you, but I like him a lot, and I like the self-contradictory nature of a lot of the things he does and says, how he seems to be this observer, but these are all just aesthetic things that I don't get it. Askin cooking live stream, oh boy. Okay, so... Okay, sorry, I'm missing some redeems. We have finished Bleach since. Top 5 questions you'd ask Kubo if you met him. The same as before, I think, Moonless. I'd ask about specific characters, like, how do you feel about... like, how did you come up with Yuha? What does Ichibei mean to you? I'd ask about specific characters, and I'd ask very general things like, to you, what is Bleach about? Or something like that. And maybe this is a bit deep, this hits a bit hard, but I'm curious, because there's so many things I want to talk about. I'm curious about how satisfied he is with the ending. Because reflecting on it, I think it's natural to compare for me because there's two. I've read all three of the big three on stream. I think it's very natural for me to then compare. One Piece isn't completed, so it's different, but to then compare Naruto with Bleach and certain things that Bleach does better and Naruto does better and stuff like that. And I just think there are certain things in Bleach that really quickly wrap up in a way that feel a bit truncated or unnatural. And I wonder how he feels about that, or if he agrees, or that sort of thing. Especially in comparison to parts of Naruto. I never saw Kubo's Mayuri cosplay. I wonder if the Q clips at the end of the stream I told you about will change some of the placements. We'll see. In addition to what I was talking about before, like I said, I did watch 2 episodes of 1,000 Year Blood War. They were very cool. I enjoyed them a lot. Really good directing. Additional scenes too. I didn't have the manga side by side, but I think Uryu had more scenes and more emphasis. And there was a wake for Sasakibe, right? I don't think that was in the manga either. And there were scenes with Ryuken. Yeah, that was super up my alley. I really liked it. So yeah, I like that too. But they haven't impacted my rankings much. Just Hisagi a little bit. And we'll see. I'll read more either today or tomorrow. Or sorry, I'll watch the other 2 episodes today or tomorrow. Then we'll watch more on Friday. But the Sasakibe wake was really good. It was in the manga? Oh, I didn't remember it for some reason. Damn. Okay. And then, yeah. Yes, guys, there's gonna be a movie day. There's gonna be 4 movie days. Please, if you're curious about anything about future streams, please check the Discord. Everything's in there. Ask in the Discord. All the info's there. We're gonna do 4 movie days. 4. The first one is Friday. Voice actors. Koyasu is Pesh. Koyasu is Pesh. Crazy. Crazy shit. Pesh is his best role, of course. Zeke, mid. Takasugi, mid. Olivier Trails, mid. I couldn't believe... Yamai, mid. I couldn't believe that he was Koyasu. My jaw dropped. I did not know this. Yep. Dio, mid. Unironic. No, I'm joking. I always have to make a little joke for everyone who actually thinks I hate JoJo's. It was a joke. And freaking Kyuge. Of course, Grim. No worries. Nothing to forgive. Kyuge is oh god, what's his name? Koichi Yamadera. Holy shit! Oh my god! Hearing Sukaroku and Yoshida Shoyo and Akiyama's voice coming out of that, man, at first I'm just like, what? And then he cooked like mad. Kyuge? He's probably killed some... That character's probably killed some gays, Hannah, I'm sorry to say. It's an incredible performance. I couldn't believe it. Hannah, imagine Akiyama, but like a genuine, racist, fascist psychopath. Isn't that incredible to think of? It sounds like it shouldn't work, and it somehow does. Crazy. So anyways, yeah, the anime was really good. That's all the housekeeping. There's gonna be 4 movie days. The way today's stream is gonna go, we've already started, but I'm going to finish talking about all the characters and their rankings because there's some changes and stuff like that. I'm going to then rank the fights in Bleach. There are a lot of them. We might... Like, look at this. There are a lot of fights in Bleach. We're going to skim past some of them, but I wanted your guys' help for some of them. And I also want to rank the arcs. Then there's a surprise. There's apparently, like, a big surprise thing that we're doing. And then I have a clip compilation that Fiji put together of really cute and funny moments, and something that Thomas put together as well. But I have to cut off the stream before I watch those because they have anime stuff. So I'm going to turn off stream, turn it on, then get rid of the VOD after. So that's what we're doing today. And in discussions, of course, because discussions we've already been discussing. Rank the dynamics? No plans to rank the dynamics. So yeah, top 5 Bleach cover page art? I can't narrow it down. Masaki? Volume 60? The Ichibe one? The Gin one? Oh, cover page. Sorry, cover page. Sorry. I'm doing volumes. Cover page? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember them. Sorry, Soul Samurai. I really don't remember them. I really like the one in the final chapter. That one's amazing. I really like a lot of the early, like, Soul Society Substitution Igami ones. Okay, thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. If I had one character on here I personally rate higher, it would be Asnode, mostly because his final chapter in the hospital bed hit home for me as someone who's dealt with health issues like that. It's easy to see why he'd fall victim to Yuha just to feel normal again. For sure, no. Asnode is unbelievable. He's an incredible character. Honestly, ahead of Shinji. He's ahead of Shinji. He's out of Shinji. Tatsuki's so fun, though. Sorry, Thomas. Sorry. I love Asnode. Asnode's really good. Thank you for reminding me, Elijah. Too low. Asnode's better than Tatsuki. I hate to say it. And Toshido for me. Hate to say it, but it's the truth. Maybe not Toshido. Maybe not Toshido. Okay. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah, and I totally agree. Amazing character. And I totally get having them higher than A. Let me actually see something. Okay. What do I think of the OST in Thousand Year Blood War? Really good. Really cool. I like a lot of the variations on familiar leitmotifs and themes. Is Stark Lillinette 1 or 2? I consider them the same-ish character. Thank you, Hair Lobum. Lobum. Thank you very much for the 5 months with Prime. This or that, Yamamoto and Ginjo. This placement surprised me some. May I ask why Yamamoto's higher? I just feel stronger about him. I feel very slightly stronger about him. I think the presentation goes a long way. But Ginjo, like, it's very close. It's very close. The presentation. I think a lot of the presentation goes a long way with Yamamoto, and how he's indirectly characterized through the Soul Society. He's indirectly characterized through the Soul Society, and how his legacy passes on through characters like Unohana, and strengthens dynamics with people like Shunsui. Like, I think he has a really long-lasting legacy that continues to enrich him the more the story goes. Say one nice thing about Renji. Unironically, one of the highlights of the last five chapters, he got me kind of choked up. And I didn't expect that at all. Rated character dynamic, Aizen and Yuha, triple S. Top 5 themes within Bleach. Themes? Top 5 themes? Courage? And everything attached to that, so like stagnation, progress, etc. Everything attached to courage. Like personal progression and growth, and like self-love. All that sort of thing. Perspective, to me. Connections, as in heart, and... yeah, stories, like narrative. A lot of the meta elements of that. Like, Aizen protagonist, Ichibei, Yuha, all that. Balance as well? Yeah, I associate that as part of courage. Oh, sorry, Kev. I'll wait. Yamamoto's maybe the most morally gray character in the story, so that naturally makes him very interesting. He's one of them for sure. I think arguably the two most morally gray characters are right next to each other. Or two of them. Okay, all caught up with all the redeems. So, now that we're here, let's just quickly go over this. So, Aizen has gone into Ichigo tier. They're the same tier. I didn't think it would happen, and then it did. How close was he to being number 1? Or is he? Or could he become number 1 one day? You'll see where he ranks in the top 100s when we do that, when we get there. But they're in the same tier. So that should tell you something. Also... I just for the sake of completeness, let's just do this right off the bat. I didn't do it last week, and I said I'd do it this week. Bleach. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Is Aizen closer to Ichigo than Naruto is to Sasuke ranking-wise right now? It's really comparable. I don't really know, Struggler, but it's really close. So, Bleach 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. As you guys kind of know, for a lot of stories, I kind of have to wait until the very end before concluding it to be a 10 out of 10. I did it with Naruto, I did it with Bleach. I've done it with a lot of Yakuza games. There are stories that I really love enough to be a 10 out of 10, but I don't give it a 10 until they're done for a lot of reasons. Hunter x Hunter's an exception, Haikyuu was an exception, Berserk, you know. But, so that was, like, sometimes it's just, like, especially because I needed Aizen to do stuff. I wanted Yuha to give us payoff. And they did. So I'm like, okay, good. All's good. 10 out of 10. One Piece too? What about One Piece? Like, what's the question about One Piece? Because One Piece is currently a 9, and Bleach would have been a 9 as well. Oh, I asked if every big 3 was a 10. One Piece is in the situation that Bleach was in, and Naruto were in, where I don't feel right giving One Piece a 10 when so many plot lines are unfulfilled. Like, what's Blackbeard gonna do? What's Shanks gonna do? What's Dragon doing? The Straw Hats, where's their journey gonna go? Is Elbaf gonna fulfill the potential? Like, there's too many unknowns for me to give One Piece a 10. And that was the case with Bleach and Naruto up until right until the end. Infinite Wealth, big Infinite Wealth vibes. Oh, Kef, I can't play any anime. I can't play any anime. Streams of mine have been taken down for like 2 seconds of footage. I can't do any anime. I can save it for when I cut off the stream. I can save it for when I cut off the stream towards the end. We can explain the clip since you've seen it. I can play it off screen. Kef just linked it. Here. I'll just play it now. But I won't show you guys my reaction. Or I won't show it to you guys.
Heal.
What?
Heal.
I think the audio is fine. The audio should be okay. That was insane. Wait. Oh my god. Crazy. Crazy. Hello to me. Hello. I said thank you to your subs earlier. Wow. Wow. So yeah, Aizen's up there. Yuha moved up. I explained why already. Shunsui was really close to being top 5, top 4 even. And he still is. But this feels right for him now. Ichibei, I don't know, man. This guy could be anywhere again. He could be up to 4th. He's so goddamn cool. Oh yeah, for sure. It does bridge it really well, Sam. The high concept of emotionality and the mundane normalcy of the real world. The direction in general of the anime has been really, really cool. I've liked it a lot. I'd like to hear your overall thoughts on Aizen's conclusion and arc and his courage speech now that you've had a week to sit on it. Do you have any specific questions? Because I don't, like, there's so much to aim at, so I'm not sure what exactly you're looking for. My overall thoughts in general is that it's the perfect ending for Aizen, and it makes Bleach's ending, now that I've sat on it more, like, I think there are some things that I'm unsatisfied with Bleach's ending, and some things that I think were cut too short, and that I wish were different. But they pale in comparison to the positives, which is just seeing a lot of the characters doing, like, Shunsui's last scene. Shunsui's scene by the grave moved me so much. And just in general, Aizen's monologue really helps the ending to be really good. Really good. And puts this beautiful cap on the series. Starting with him, ending with him, you know? Perfect ending, you say? For Aizen, for sure. Oh yeah, I have, Sam. What are the unsatisfying things about the ending? Not seeing Kisuke. I know the thematic relevance of not seeing him. Like, we talked about that last week. He's one of the most important characters in the story. You gotta show him. Doing something. Like, it touches on a lot of characters, and I think it just misses some obvious ones. In a way that, for which, like, abstract symbolic interpretations of why they aren't there just don't do it for me. Oh, I see, Fiji. The arrow I really liked. I don't see any problems with the arrow. But I do think that a bit more letting it breathe would have been good after the fight. Like, it cuts really quickly. And it's a bit jarring in that way. So I would have liked a bit more of that. it just kind of feels a bit truncated. More GG, true. I'm gonna revisit the tier list after watching the anime. Sure. I don't know that much will change. Do you guys think much will change? But yeah, I'll revisit it. Maybe Uryu will go up, maybe Yuha, but I don't imagine there'll be huge changes. I have watched 3 episodes of 1,000-Year Blood War. It's on my anime list. It's identical to Arrancar's ending, but that isn't the end of the entire story, so it's not a problem. Yes, yes. Remember Fullbring? Remember when we shifted into Fullbring, and I'm just like, this is so, like, it's so jarring to me. I feel that way about some aspects of the ending, though it's not as bad. It's definitely not as bad. It's just not super satisfying. I'm assuming you recommend Bleach to anyone. You assume very wrong. Me loving stories doesn't mean I recommend them. I don't recommend anything to anyone without knowing their tastes. That's a thing of mine. Like if you're not someone whose tastes I know, I don't recommend stuff. Could Can't Fear Your Own World fix this because of what happened when it happens in the story? It kind of has in some ways. Like, because in Can't Fear Your Own World, we have this whole post-manga Aizen taunt. Which, again, for anyone who might waver on Aizen being an antagonist, read just the beginning of Can't Fear Your Own World, and he goes right back into that role. To you, Trish? Yeah, I would. Because I know your tastes. I would. I'd say you'd really like it. And I think you do. Yeah. You do. There really is. He's kind of in a flow state. Aizen's kind of in a flow state when he's taunting Hisagi. Would I recommend Bleach to anyone in chat? Yeah! All of you. How does it feel to be reading Bleach physically for the first time? For a first read of material? Not too much different. I don't know. It's cool. It's cool. It's more so that it's in a different format that I think that is different for me. Just reading words and very little pictures. And reading Narita's prose. It's more so the format than it being physical. That's really cool to me. He genuinely does consider Tosin to be an act of mercy. He isn't just being a dick. Yeah. Yeah, that was so cool. Oh, that was so cool. I don't need recommendations for Bleach. I've been a fan since 2005. Luckily, we were joking. Have I seen much of Tokinata? No. Just the bios in the beginning and the hints about the character. The hints of the character because someone has broken in and stolen a Zanpakuto, and it is, I'm assuming it's Tokinata. Okay. Rate a character dynamic, Aizen, Kisuke, Mayuri. The most interesting for me, double S, I think, probably. Okay, so Aizen's up there. I've talked about these. Unohana just strikes something unique with me, and I had to put her triple S. Rukia, I think that's actually one of my biggest negatives with 1,000-Year Blood War in general is it didn't do enough for Rukia for me. And I'm disappointed. Given how into Rukia I was in the beginning, and I still love her, obviously. She's 11th on one of my favorite shonen casts ever. But I don't think there's a world where she should have stayed double S for me. I think she should have been higher. Given how much I loved her initially, So I think that's the biggest problem for me with Thousand Year Blood War, is, does Rukia get stuff? Yeah, for sure. It's not enough for me. The next manga read-through is between JoJo's and Tokyo Ghoul. It'll be decided at the end of today. It's not her becoming captain. Great, awesome. She deserved more. She deserved more for me. I think she had her big moment in the arc too early on. Yeah, it might be a timing thing, but I also think she just should have got more than that. I don't know. I really liked it. Maybe it is a timing thing. I feel like the closure with Kayan is the kind of the peak she needed, but that was in a wrong car. Yeah, it was. But then you're a writer, right? Kubo is a writer. Kubo can make shit up. Kubo can make shit up. If it feels like Rukia's story's done early and she kind of just fizzles out a little bit, write more. Write more for her. I think it's probably, talking about it with you guys, I think it's probably mostly a timing thing. If she had that fight closer towards the end, I probably would have been less dissatisfied. But I also think I would have felt that she should have got something a bit more intimate or personal in terms of connections with other characters. Like, because Orihime, I felt that way about Orihime very close until the end. And then all it took was Ichigo to trust her and her to support Ichigo. That's all, just a little, it's not even a big moment in terms of, it's not grand, it's not huge, it's not a huge fight. It's just a little moment that's a culmination of their relationship and their arc and her character. And that was all I needed. Whereas Rukia, I think, got bigger moments than Orihime, but they didn't hit as hard for me because they didn't feel as personal and emotional. It was great about her character, like, it put a great cap on her character arc in a sort of mechanical way, but I didn't feel it a ton. Not as much as Orihime is the obvious comparison. Ukitake? The thing with Ukitake... Well, okay, let's just talk about Ukitake since it came up now. I love the Byakuya bit, yeah. The thing with Ukitake for me is he just strikes me as his character pretty much holistically feels like a tool. He feels like a tool. He's the center of Ginjo's malice. He's the outlet for his malice. Like, he is the face of it. He constantly adheres. He does everything in the name of the Soul Society. He does it for Yamamoto's honor. And he, at the end of the day, is a tool housing a part of Reo. And so I've always just thought of him as basically a tool. And so him being kind of dropped unceremoniously, not getting as much stuff, I totally get wanting more from him. But I've never wanted more because I just didn't expect any different, really. I think he's just like the ultimate byproduct. Oh yeah, he is the main one challenging Rukia's execution in Soul Society. I don't know what to make of that then. Maybe there's a bit of a discrepancy there. Because the further the story goes, the more I think he gets into that, but he was, yeah, you're right about that. Damn, Fiji making me love Bleach less. No, I think there could have been more clarity about his internal psychology in Thousand Year Blood War to sort of reconcile his aspects, but I don't know. Mayuri is the same thing in the opposite direction. I would have to pay more attention to the transition point, I think. I don't know, but either way, because of me feeling like he had that role, at least towards the second half of Bleach, I never wanted, or I never felt like I needed more. Do I think it was the right choice for Byakuya to not die at the start of the arc? I think both work. To me, both work. What I said is, if he doesn't die here, I hope he gets some really great stuff. And it was low-key, but it was still really great. So I think he could have died there, and it could have been amazing and really powerful and more of an exclamation point to his character than we got. But I'm fine with him living. So yeah, disappointment with Rukia a little bit. Yugurum peak, Uruhara peak, Yamamoto peak, Masaki peak, could go higher, Genjo peak. Like I said, all these... Let me see one thing. All these characters are really a jumble. Where's Genjo in my top 100? Interesting. Where's Yugurum on my top 100? Interesting. Then I think Byakuya is pretty locked in here. And Mayuri, I decided Mayuri is a bit of a step above these characters, so I put him in SS. What tier is Yui Ikari? Probably S. Yui would probably be around here. One of these first 4 or 5 slots. What are my overall thoughts on the Sturmritter as a collective? Basically exactly what they need to be. They're not... I definitely wouldn't have complained about more powerful characterization and psychology for them, but I think it fits into their role and how they're these, again, kind of tools for Yuha. And I like the variants as well. I like the variants a lot. Because yeah, they're really absurd sometimes. Oh yeah, I can see that, Grim. Ukitaki's always been stagnant, just a step ahead of the Soul Society so he could represent progress without really progressing, just like Shunsui, which made them even more affected by their stagnancy since they weren't challenging Soul Society. Yamamoto's death was the spark for them to really be free. The thing with that is, I think Yamamoto's death on one end frees Shunsui, but I think on the other it binds him more. Right? I think it binds him more to it because he feels like he needs, because it binds him more and frees at the same time. So I think that's the deal with both of them. I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's pretty varied. Or it's pretty layered. Free from stagnancy but cursed with responsibilities. I see that. Say one nice thing about Ricky from Xenoblade Chronicles, the only good Nopon. And say something I love about a favorite story, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. Probably the coolest structure of a video game I've ever played. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. Who do I think would have been the 6th war potential threat if Yuha had been less arrogant? I go back and forth between Yamamoto, Mayuri, or Shunsui. Who do I think could have been the 6th war potential threat? Oh, I see. Probably Yamamoto. Enjoy the VOD, Lord Flacco. You are going to miss some stuff that we do towards the end, because that'll be cut off, but you'll see most of it. Kubo's very explicitly anti-revenge with characters like Tosen and Kumamura. I just can't picture Rukia fighting Byakuya's killer without there being a revenge element. I think her just looking past those emotions, like some suggest, could be a mischaracterization and feel forced. It's definitely when you put it that way, it's definitely a difficult spot for that fight. I think there's like a really specific way Kubo could do it that would make it really good. That could also coalesce with Rukia's grief and moving on. And like, Fighting won't make him come back. Fighting for his sake won't make him come back. It's for my own self-satisfaction, blah, blah, blah. But also, this is the enemy right in front of me that threatens to destroy what he valued, and I have to fight it regardless. Like, something like that, a really cool balance of that could have been awesome. But it's like a really specific thing that Kubo needed to do that would have worked, and it's a tough one. In a way, Jonah, yeah. I was away for a bit, so I hope it hasn't been asked, but do you prefer Sternritters or Arrancars as a group? It's interesting, because I don't know if the average ranking of each group, Thomas, would correlate, but I think Arrancars. Okay, so... yeah, there's that. Grimjo, Tosin, Renji moved up, Tsukishima, Peak... these are all amazing characters. I talked about this. Neutra's still great. Still holds up as one of the better characters in the series. Stark, Rangiku, makes me cry. Riruka, Soifon. Gremmy and S. Gremmy and S just feels right. You know? It just feels right. Same with Baz. Same with Yachiru. And that feels like a perfect cutoff for S. I can't get into starting Bleach. Can you give me 3 reasons I should start watching or reading Bleach? All 3 are you're thinking about it. So do it. If you like it, keep going. If you don't go. Hisagi, I'm so excited by you guys saying that he could go higher. Did Yuha go top 5? Take a look. Fiji saying that he could go double S is... ooh. Maybe the 2025 rankings will have Hisagi in the pro tags. Gremmy and Neutra and S makes sense given your Kenpachi love. They're his 2 biggest foils. Oh, yeah! I didn't even realize that. Who are the characters I know of in Can't Fear Your Own Worlds? Do you mean the new ones that I learned about, or the old ones that seem to be getting a focus? Just recurring? It seems like there's going to be some Tosin, which I'm all for. There was also Grimjo! Oh, one of my problems was that we didn't get a conclusion to Grimjo, right? He just did his thing at the end with Leal, was it? Or Gerard? And then just didn't have anything else. Oh, it was Askin. Sorry, it was Askin. Yeah. It was Askin, right. And I'm just like, oh, man, I wanted to see more Grimjo. But then we see what happened exactly after that in Can't Fear Your Own World, so that was really cool. Oh, sorry, Trish, I guess I'm spoiling a little bit. But, Grimjo, Tosin, Hisagi, we got a decent amount of Shunsui and Ichibei as well. There's some random Kensei love, which made me laugh. Those are the main ones so far, I think. Yeah, Nell's in there as well. Nell has some cool lines. Okay, gotcha, Trish. The Kensei line about his career. Oh my god! Can I read you guys a line from Can't Fear Your Own World? It made... oh no. I can't read it. I can't read it because it's in...
Peak Fiction, Kino.
Hannah's streaming, and it's in the room that Hannah's at. I can't get it. It's so funny. Oh my god. There's a line that made me die laughing. Oh, can I... I probably can't Google it and find it. I'll copy and paste it. Thank you, Fiji. You guys need to see this line. I couldn't believe it. Super Monoman says, thank you for the 100 bits. My subscriptions and everything else I have in the bank go to Tokyo Ghoul. Also, anyone in Tokyo Ghoul Nation who has subscriptions or in the bits in the bank, you can put them towards goals. And you know that, right? I can only do so much for Tokyo Ghoul. Let's quickly see. While Fiji gets that line, let's quickly see. So, let's see. So right now, Tokyo Ghoul is 810 subs behind. But what have we got here? This is basically 800. So this is 300, 851. And Super Mona Man, oh, there's a JoJo's Part 7 one. So Super Mona Man has put everything in the bank towards it. $100 and 19,000 bits. What's 19,000 divided by 500? $38. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, Tokyo Ghoul Nation is still fighting the good fight. The loser of this poll will be read after the winner of this poll. So if Tokyo Ghoul loses, we're reading it right after JoJo's Part 7. Okay, thank you, Fiji. This is so funny. Okay, let me read this to you guys. Shuhei so this is really good. It talks a lot about how Hisagi, if you think about it, Hisagi's basically Tanaka in a lot of ways. Hisagi has these complexes about how he's not great at anything. Everyone's better than him. He's just average. And, like, he has no place in the world. He can't make any definable change. It's really good. I really loved how this was talked about and discussed. So this is what he says. Oh, I think there's a good chance for that, Trish. I really think so. I hope so. So this is what he says. Shuhei Hisagi. It's 99% of this is so good. And the other made me laugh. Shuhei Hisagi was neither a prophet nor omniscient, and so naturally had no way of knowing his future. He wasn't a hero who would go down in history like Ichigo Kurosaki. He did not have the brute strength of Kenpachi Zaraki. He did not have the wisdom of Kisuke Urahara. He did not have the skills of Mayuri Kurotsuchi. He did not have the status of Byakuya Kuchiki. He did not have the talent of Toshido Hitsugaya. He did not have the experience of Genryusai Yamamoto, nor the brilliance of Shunsui Kyoraku, nor the drive of Sajin Komamura, nor the courage, the last one, nor the courage of Kensei Muguruma. What's that meme of the kid with this adorable dog going like, he's trying to gas it up, you know? No, I respect it too, but it's just really funny. There's a polar bear in Arlington, Texas. He's trying to make it look vicious. Right. It's not bad writing. It's good writing, especially given his perspective. But just as a reader of Bleach, it's just funny. I know, guys, you don't have to defend it. Don't worry. I get it. It's good. I know. Don't worry. You don't have to defend it. It's good. Surely you understand why it's funny, though, right? Also, like, courage is the main theme. And yeah, of course he'd attribute it to Kensei. That makes a lot of sense. It's good. It's really good. But courage is the main theme that Aizen talks about, and it's attributed to Kensei. It's so funny.
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy.
Just pretend it was Kensei giving the speech in the final chapter instead of Aizen. Will do. Will do. Anyways, I just thought that was funny. It's still really good. It's also funny. Sorry, there's something in my throat. Thank you for the 100 bits. $2 for the Kensei Muguruma is a fraud foundation. We all hate Bumsei. Hey, I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I just don't feel anything towards him. But I'm glad that Hisagi does. I'm glad that Hisagi does. Kensei top 2, of course. Okay. So yeah, that's all of S. Baragon, so good. Baragon's so good. Nano, lovely, lovely Nano-chan. Ryuken top 40? I just can't help it, man. I'm a Ryuken simp. I think he's such a profound and efficient character, and his relationship with Uryu is super good. How it connects with all the stuff with Quincy and their culture and their history and how he navigates it himself. Like, he's so good. I saw him in the anime, and I'm just like, man, I love you. Thank you, Kensei Muguruma. I would have liked if Ryuken had more important stuff, but I just don't think that was the role of his character, and what he is really moves me. I don't know. Aizen has always been Kensei. Wow. And yeah, this is all A tier. These are all very good characters, all of whom strike me in different ways, who I really, really like. Kita, I think Kita's really good. Him aura farming with the wound in his chest that's just about stitched up so you can see the moon through it. Insane. Insane. And then B tier is good characters. I saw someone complaining that Shishigawara was in B. This is really good for his role. This is really good, man. I don't understand that. I saw it somewhere. I don't remember where it was, but this is very high for him. Don Kanonji, Katagiri, Hyuge, my Koichi Yamadera goat, James, yeah. I think the rest of this is pretty self-explanatory. I'm not planning to stream Path of Radiance BioLizard. I'm planning to just play it. There's a chance, I guess, but it's not very high. Sorry about that. All the time, Trish. All the time. Sasakibe rising to B with the anime? Where is he? Where is he? I don't even see him. I don't even remember putting him here. I can't find him. Middle of C? Where is he? There's my goat. Next to Iba. I'm blind. Hold on. Sixth line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fifth row. Oh, there we go. Found him. No, he's the C tier isn't ranked, by the way. C isn't. He could be B. He could be. I'll put him on top of. No, I'll put him here. I'll put him there. This is so meta. I didn't mean it. Which character in C and B do you wish Kubo had done more with? There's someone at the tip of my tongue. Yoruichi's the main one. Chad, maybe a little bit. Maybe Chad, but like I'm okay with Chad being where he is. Harabelle would have been cool. Honestly, kind of Hiyori a little bit. I like Hiyori, but I think I expected her to be more than she was. Cotton, I see Cotton. I see Cotton. I see that. So Yoruichi comes to mind. Hiyori. I like Isane a lot. I would have liked some of the subtext to become text with her. Yeah, me too. Me too, Fiji. That's how I feel about Chad. I don't really... He could have been better, but I'm not going to complain much because I don't think he could have been a ton better. And it's like, he's still got emotional resonance. He's still got great moments. I think his best... Excuse me, I think his best moment is probably in Thousand Year Blood War. With Isane, yeah. A lot of the things having to do with Unohana, with Isane, I would have been okay if Kubo brought that more to the fore. Really, Trish? Fiji, the secret Chad hater? And Hiyori, there was lots of hints about her that made me feel like she'd be more than she was. So Yoruichi, Hiyori... Isane, I'm not complaining too much about Isane, but it would have been cool. Cotton, I get. Maybe kind of... Nemaya's such a cool concept for a character. Maybe Nemaya could be expanded upon in Can't Fear Your Own World. That would be cool. And then anyone in C? C is just full of a lot of characters that just do a job that I don't really feel strongly about. Harabelle, yeah, I guess Harabelle. I did see Nemaya in the prologue, yep. Rangiku? I would like Rangiku is the sort of character where after a Rankar, I would have been happy for her to have a more prominent role, but her story to me is done, and she's not someone like Rukia, who I think is one of the most important characters in the story, so I was disappointed that she didn't get more stuff towards the end. To me, Rangiku's story basically ends with a Rankar, and it is amazing to me, and I love her. So, and then I do like her... I think I said this in the last chapter. I would have been down for her to say something about Gin, like a little line about Gin at the end. But that's just like, that's me being a big romantic, you know? It wasn't super necessary. It would have been nice, but... I love Rangiku. I'm a shameless Rangiku lover. I think she's awesome. In C, yeah, I don't think there's anyone in C outside of those I've already said. Who's the guy beside Double Tongue Guy? I don't know. Some of these I just tossed in because I'm like, I don't think you were a bad character. Oh, that makes me want to read them a little, Fiji. Lisa? Well, the visors in general, I think, are a lot of lost potential. Or just like, they just didn't have much to them, I guess. Why is Senosuke Yamada in C? Who? Senosuke Yamada. Why shouldn't he be? Where should he be? The pig. Where should he be? Oh, this is him. Top 5 dads in Bleach. Father figures if you run out. Ishin, not in terms of dad quality, but in terms of dad writing quality. Ishin, Ryuken, Yuha, Shunsui, Mayuri, Yamamoto. Oh, I haven't met him? Oh, I just tossed him in. Oh, shit. I just tossed him in. Okay. I thought I'd seen him before. Okay, never mind. Ryuken? Yep, mention Ryuken. He's Hanataro's older bro. That's probably enough to be C. So then we have D tier. And it's her, Kon, and Pepe. And then I have I don't know tier, which is some novel characters, some characters I attribute to other characters, and Soul King. I don't know how to conceptualize Soul King. Grand Fisher? I thought I put him somewhere. I thought this design... I had trouble finding him. Is this Grand Fisher? I'm bad with the holo designs. Is this Grand Fisher? Oh, that's white. Oh, shit. Okay. I googled him and couldn't find him. Okay. I don't know where he is. Oh, that's the one who bites Masaki. I see. Okay, well, that should be C then. Where's Grand Fisher? Second row, fifth. Okay, there we go. Grand Fisher's good. So yeah, this is a character tier list. Let me save this and properly put it in the properly put it in the document. Then we'll do the fights, which feel free to give your takes on. I might need you guys to remind me a little bit. Soken in C breaks my heart. He's a high C. Where is he? He's a high C. Where would he be for you, Struggler? You have him same as Ryuken. Whoa! I gotta tap in. I gotta tap into the Soken love. Okay. Bleach. So, this is the fight tier list. This is one that could take too long. So, I might have to kind of skim through it. I've already done a few of them. Does anything feel off with these? I might have been misremembering some of these, but I've done a bunch of the ones from... I did all the Substitute Shinigami ones, and a few from the beginning of Soul Society. He would be higher for you, right? But like, is there one that like A is still very good? Is there anyone that feels? That might be yes. Grand Fisher might be yes. Is there anything that feels like I've forgotten which one it is? Okay. Because I don't think so. Okay, I think you're right about Grand Fisher. Maybe I'd put it S. Ichigo versus Renji and Byakuya. Oh god, not this song. Yeah, that's fair. I'll do that higher. I'll do that A. I'll do that S. Maybe, Trish. I'd be very down. Yes, Mandela, I have. Okay. Okay, so Ichigo versus Renji. This is the first, like, really, really, really good fight in Bleach to me. I think this is double S for me. I was actually, Sarah, you know, I was actually thinking double S or triple S, but I think I'll do double S. Ichigo versus Kenpachi. I think it's triple. I think triple. That generational, man. Generational. The foundation of one of the best character dynamics in the series. Chad versus Shunsui. I'm thinking Chad versus Shunsui. It might be mine too. It might be mine too, Fiji. I was thinking A or B for Chad Shunsui. I think probably B. The recontextualization of... Oh, but it has lovely, lovely Nano-chan. A. Shunsui Recontext goes hard for it. Ichigo Bankai Training. This is really good from what I remember. Like, I think this is what started giving me brain rot about... No, but the internal world was in Kenpachi. I'm mixing it up with Kenpachi, right? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah. Okay. This is probably Bankai Training. High, B, low, A. That's what I'm thinking. I'll do A. And they are not ranked within tiers. It's chronological order within tiers. Uryu versus Mayuri. Watch Fiji's video to up it a tier. Uryu versus Mayuri. So after Fiji's video, it'll be S. S, yeah. I'm thinking... God, Soul Society's so good. Yeah, I think this is S for me. It's the first show of what a Bankai is and just the heinousness of Soul Society. It's really good. I think it would be double S if maybe it punched a bit more emotionally. But, like, it's all around an awesome fight in a bunch of ways. True, Zamzid. It's a beautiful intro to Mayuri. Thank you, Izue, for the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. Oh, it has the Nemu stuff. Oh, yeah, that's really, really good. I know what you mean, Fiji. That might be the reason I'm feeling a bit hesitant to put a double S. That I couldn't really articulate. You know what? I think it's double S. I think it's double S. Hello, beautiful people. I'd like to thank you for being awesome since I discovered you in the early days of Bleach readings because of a tweet. It's been many months of eagerly awaiting for Wednesdays while you showed me a whole new way to experience my favorite series. I can't wait to experience more stories with you in the future along with you. And this wonderful community you and the mods have created. Thank you so much to all of you for making my weeks a lot more thriving. Love from Spain. My pleasure, Javi. Thank you so much for being a part of them. Thank you so much. I can't wait to experience tons more with you. More Bleach too. More Bleach too. Thank you so much. Also, it's funny because that's how it works on Twitch, but seeing Meruhisu added permitted term, I will kill you, is amazing. I agree, NX. Gin versus Toshido. To me, this is when Toshido is like tweaking and spiraling and it really panics because of what's... Like, this is when all shit is kind of all shit is hit the fan, right? This one I liked a lot. I know. Oh, the no content. That's what Twitch, for context, that's the way Twitch shows it when blocked messages are allowed to come through. So, when Funnyboat said, "On my honor as a Quincy, I will kill you," Sarah let that go through, and Twitch made it sound like she was planning something. JoJo's is winning right now. So I think Gin versus Toshido is probably a very solid A. It's really gripping, it's really thrilling, it sets up a lot of stuff. Weather Boy Epiphany moment? True. Where would you guys put this one? I can't. A, B, or C? I really like it. I put it A. Geen Eyes, B. Squad 13 versus Metastasia. I'm having trouble remembering that. I think the sense... Oh, it's a Kayan one. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's Kayan's death. Okay, that's really good. I didn't know who Metastasia was. I think this is S for me. Maybe double S. I think it's actually double S. We need more S's. But I think it's double S. Ichigo Rukia, one of the best dynamics in the series, despite me saying Ginjo Ichigo might be better. Okay, it might be fifth. It might be fifth. It's really, really good. It might be sixth. Ginjo's really good. I don't know. Kenpachi versus Tosen and Komamura. I think I'm staying with what I initially said, but it's very close. Sorry, Kenpachi versus Tosen and Komamura. Is this going to be posted on Twitter or Discord? It's going to be posted on the Bleach docs command. It's going to be here, which you can access this right now. I think this one for me, Ichigo versus Byakuya, Ichigo and Kenpachi's parallel journeys. True. I think this is high A, low S. I think this is S. I think this is S. Ikaku versus Tetsuzaimon. This strikes me as like a C or something. C, maybe B? Yeah, it's the rock, paper, scissors one. Okay. Yumichika versus Shuhei. Damn, Hisagi. Your humble beginnings. I think that's probably B or A. Yeah, the setup for Shikai. I think I'll put a B. It's good. It's good. Renji versus Byakuya. Really good. Really super, super incredibly good. Probably my second favorite fight in Soul Society. I think it's probably triple S for me. God, Renji's so good. Byakuya's so good. The Bonkai, or sorry, this is where, was it the Bonkai? Was this is where I first started clocking the visual imagery, right? Of Byakuya's internal stuff. The cage. Yeah, this has to be Triple S. Deathberry returns, peak. Yeah, it does, Raph. I think it was my favorite too, but it's Triple S. It's incredible. Deathberry Returns, I think, is probably... S? Yeah, it's the moment, right? Yeah. I love it as a moment. Yamamoto versus Shunsui and Ukitake. I need to reread some parts of Soul Society, man. Just remembering that this shit happened. The topmost tier... Oh, sorry. The topmost tier is called Heart and Soul. I'll put this... This is an S moment, I think. Maybe A. I'll do A. I'll do A for that. It's a weird one to know how to classify. Pull up the chapters? No, that would take too long. No, you're right. It's S. He saves her, man. Yeah, it's Kino. Okay, Yamamoto versus Shunsui and Ukitake. This is another one that goes hard with recontext, I bet. I think probably A. No, of course. Thank you, Kef. Apologies for the promote, but since a lot of people are here, I want to take the opportunity to remind chat that we have an ongoing community top 100 poll you can participate in, as linked right there. I will be doing my top 100 rankings in a couple of weeks, and we will be comparing the community-voted top 100 with mine, and just see what's... Like, when you guys have Kagurabachi's main character top 10, and I go, like, I haven't even seen him. Crazy. One day, maybe I will. When you guys have Luffy higher than I have him, and you can call me a fraud? When I have Gon higher than you do, and you can call him a fraud? Stuff like that. Oh yeah, Bias Baka. That's my promotional YouTube account. Like, advertisers email me on there. So anyway, if you want to add your pro tags to it, feel free. We'll see, Trish. We'll see. Okay, this one's A for me. Yoruichi versus Soifon. Kino. Really good. This is S for me. D? D? No chance, man. This is S. Maybe even double S. But I'll put it S. This is the foundation of my Soifon love. Ichigo versus Byakuya. This is probably triple S too. Is it? I think it probably is. I think it's probably triple S. Heart and Soul for me, based. This, I think, is my third favorite so far. Rangiku versus Izuru. Don't remember this one too well. I'm curious to see if you prefer Renji or Ichigo versus Byakuya. I think Renji versus Byakuya is a bit better. For me, personally. She used her Shikai. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. I think this is really good for... This is really interesting stuff for Izuru. Like, Gin was kind of skulking in the back, being Gin, and this gave us some really cool insight into Izuru. I think I remember. Yeah, okay. I'll do B. I'll do B for that. Thank you, Freddie Green, for the 13 months with Prime. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. And then Conspiracy revealed Endgame. So this is just like the last scene after Aizen ascending. Aizen versus everyone and then him ascending. Oh, stopping the theme too. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe double S? Maybe S? Is this just everything? Takes the Hogyoku. It's a really good moment. It's the standing at the... Okay, if it's the standing at the top stuff, if it's the literal end of Soul Society, that's double or triple S. Because that's one of the highlight moments in the series for me. Okay. Yami and Ukiura arrive. I'll do that. B. Rukia versus Dairoy. Top one from Soul Society. Me too. You're right. You're right. B too low for Yami and Ukiura? This is cool. B too low? You know, if this was written, Ukiura and Yami arrive, I would have put it A. I just saw Yami and I put it B. No, I think you're right. I remember it being really hype. Oh, Chad and Orihime just get destroyed. Right. No, okay, that's good. It's a really good start to the arc. Rukia versus D-Roy, I only vaguely remember. Ikaku versus Edorad. Her Shikai, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking B. The Shikai reveal is... It helps. Ikaku versus Edorad. Renji versus... Rangiku versus Nakim. And Toshido versus Shalong. These all strike me as... like, solid C's. But Ikaku's might have been a bit better. No, Ikaku's was better, right? They're low-key D tier? Ikaku's... Yeah. Oh, that was the movie day one! Right, okay. Let's do that A. I kind of... My impression of these is that they were kind of thin. And Shadow Beast-like. Okay, let's put these D. Not that they're necessarily awful, but if we're not putting these in D, what are we putting in D? Ichigo versus Grimjo 1. Exactly, Trish. Ichigo versus Grimjo. Grimjo's intro? That is probably... Oh, this is so good. Lots of S's and double S's. The first Grimjo one, I think, is maybe the lowest Grimjo one. Yeah, S or high A. I think this is probably the lowest Grimjo one. Let's put it S. Ichigo Visored training. It was good. Higher than second for you? Oh, okay, we'll get there in a sec. Though there is internal stuff. Probably 1 and 2 are both S. Fighting White. Shit. Okay. Alright. Ichigo Visored is probably B. Toshido versus Loopy? I'm feeling C. Kisuke versus Yami? I'm feeling C probably as well. Oh, no, sorry. What? Oh, okay, I mixed those up. Okay, sorry. The visor training includes... Oh, you're right. I just see visored and I immediately think B. But no, okay. Back down here, we're there. Okay, good. I'm feeling C for these. Ichigo versus Grimjo 2 is probably S as well. Just this image. Ichigo versus Dordani. This was good. And Uryu versus Siruchi. Dordani is good. Yeah, Nino. That was fun. It was a good, like, it had a lot of substance on its own, but it was also kind of transitionary and functional and fun. It was good. Uryu versus Siruchi, and Chad versus Mosqueda. Oh, Rukia and Araniero. Oh, boy. Uryu versus Siruchi strikes me as maybe a D. Yeah, because I don't like Siruchi. From what I remember. I think this is probably D and this is maybe C? Pesh Infinite Slick. There was funny Pesh stuff, you're right. Oh, you're right. Okay, I think that moves it up. Koyasu saving us. B at least? Maybe I'm being a bit harsh. I just remember not being a fan of Siruchi for whatever reason. Oh, okay, gotcha. Any chances for Chad's fight being a B? You got to do the work for me, Yuha. Why does it deserve B? You got to help me remember. There's lots of fights here. Oh, is this where he has the awakening with the Abuelo stuff? Okay. I forgot that was part of it. Okay, yeah, that's good. That deserves B then. And then Neutra. Okay, yeah, that's B. This is C. The comedy. And probably the subtext Sam is talking about. I'll trust it. Rukia versus Araniero. This is really good. I think this is a double S. Maybe triple. This is like so much about what I love about Heart and Rukia and Kaien. Because this is where we learn about Heart, right? Yeah, I think this is triple S. This is triple S. Ulquiorra bullies Ichigo. I love when our characters get bullied. This is probably the 4 reveal, yeah. Right, Raph. This is probably S. I think this is S. Bullying. The 4 reveal is really good. You're right. Should it be higher than S? I don't know. Let's just do S. Ichigo versus Grimjo final? I think that's... God, Arankar. I think that's triple S for me. Nell versus Neutra? I'm blending in stuff from Kenpachi's fight with Neutra's fight a bit. With the Nell fight a bit. Nell backstory, yeah, it's either S or double S. I think S for me. Renji and Uryu versus Zael. Oh, that's the Mayuri. Okay, sorry, I was thinking Mayuri. Okay. Renji and Uryu versus Zael. I just saw Zael. This is probably... There's a Pesh moment. Yeah, I just started thinking about Mayuri versus him. Let's do C. Kenpachi versus Neutra is the one I was thinking of. I think Kenpachi versus Neutra is really, really, really good. My initial thing is double S. My initial thought is double S. Yeah, double S, I think. And then Byakuya versus Zomari, I'm a big fan. I think that's S. Zomari is underrated. Mayuri versus Zael. This one cooks. This one horrified me. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was horrified by this. This to me is probably double S. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, look at these fights. This manga has lots of good fights. Ichigo versus Ulquiorra, no question in my mind, heart and soul. That's one of my favorites in the whole manga. Yami's Rampage. That sounds like... It was a 0? Oh, Yami, you will always be famous. It's literally pages after the heart page. Right. It was a jarring whiplash. Yeah, that was really bad. That was a really bad whiplash. That was bad. Make a Z tier. Rukia and Rudborn, and Kenpachi and Byakuya versus Yami. Rukia versus Rudborn. I don't remember that one. Oh, that's... Okay. I'll just put that C. Unohana spooked him, right. Love the Unohana cookage for it, though. And then Kenpachi and Byakuya versus... I'm putting it C just because of Unohana. I just love Mother. I just love Mother. Kenpachi and Byakuya versus Yami. This is probably B. Oh, the dog. The dog's really good. Oh, you're right. I'll put B. I'll put B. Subtext? I include the dog stuff. Byakuya and Kenpachi teaming up means a lot too. That's true. That's true. They're good together. I'll do B. Yumichika versus Charlotte? I think that's probably Hishikai, right? I think this is probably... It's one of Yumichika's better things. I'll do A for that. Izuru versus Abirama. Abirama? What a design, man. What a design. This is probably a 2. Yeah, oh, I remember this stretch. This stretch was really good. Oh, this stretch was really good. I remember this is like the stretch with a lot of fights that weren't people's favorites in the arc, but like they cooked really hard for characters that I felt really needed this stuff. This is all A. This is all A for me. Izuru versus Abirama, Shuhei as well. Shuhei... might be... Am I crazy? Shuhei might be S. I think Shuhei's S. The anime, yeah, we saw the anime would just like... They were all over that. Ikaku and Komamura versus Cho Hang Pa... I don't remember that. Cho Hang? Cho Nang? Oh, that guy. Right. That guy. I don't remember this that well. One down, I see. Okay, this is that stretch. This strikes me as he refused to use Bankai. There was some good stuff with that. Iba cookage? Is Iba the highlight? No, that was... I do like when Iba dressed him down for it. Did I rank the big 3? You'll have to come out to the top 100 streams, Ivan. I think that's probably B. Soifon versus Geo Vega. Omaida versus Nerg. Omaida's C, I think. This is probably C2, I think. I think they're both C. Rangiku and Momo versus Tres Bestia. That was, Oh, Ion. Momo PTSD. That was tough. That was tough. I think that's B. And then Gote 13 versus Ion. I liked... Ion's functional, but I think really effective. Yeah, I like Ion. This is probably... A? I think this is A. Toshido. Oh yeah, Yamamoto. That might be S. Yeah, the Yamamoto stuff is really good. Yeah, the spreads, I think this is S. The presentation, I think, brings it up. And then the recontextualization with regards to the meaning of Ion that we get later and what they meant. Fiji showed me all these parallels with... It's good. It's really good. I'm putting that S. A reflection, yeah. Toshido versus Haribel? Hachi Gen and Soifon. Oh, Hachi. Hachi Gen. Okay, I was just making sure. That's the Hachi. Versus Baragon. Oh, okay. So, Toshido versus Haribel, I think is probably... I remember that being pretty good. It has his death. Baragon's... This is when Baragon became peak. And it does a lot for Aizen as well. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. This one's S. Toshido versus Haribel. I don't know. Well, I just remember thinking that it was cool that Megumi Ogata and Romy Park were fighting each other. I don't remember it. Is it a D? Just feels like a waste of time, but cool art. I'll put C. I really don't remember it. Maybe I should put a D because of that. I'll put C. Nice foreshadowing. Love and Rose versus Stark. So the prelude to the real Shunsui Stark fight. Love and Rose. This is probably just like a C, I think. Romy Park is Toshido? Yup. Yeah, I think this is a C for me. It introduces some cool Stark stuff, I think. But Shunsui versus Stark, that is the sauce. This one is double S. Like, a great encapsulation of Stark's character, great stuff for Shunsui, carrying forward Shunsui's characterization and arc. It's really good. It's really, really good. And Ukitake, yeah. Remember that one spread of love posed up for the camera? No, I don't. Toshido, Lisa, and Hiyori versus Haribel. Star's just all around really solid. Sorry, more than solid. All around, like, really, really good. Without striking super deep, because I think the loneliness concept hits harder with other characters for me. Probably. This strikes me as like a C or a D. Mashido and Kensei versus Wonder Vice. Kensei? The one fight Kensei gets? I'm sorry, Hisagi. Look away, Hisagi. Look away, Hisagi. C for courage? Oh, damn. Damn, there are lots of fights. Okay. Komamura and Shuhei versus Tosin. Oh! Oh, God! It's so good! It's so good! Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Komamura and Shuhei versus Tosin. It's so good. This is triple S, man. For me, this is triple S. It's the lowest triple S, but it's a triple S nonetheless. I love this. It moved me so hard. Let me just check the double S's. Is it fair? Is it fair? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's my lowest triple S, I think, but it moved me so hard. It's really, really good. Tosin's death is one of the best deaths in Bleach. Not the VAR review. I have it over a couple of the triple S's. It might be... Yeah, maybe I'm lowballing. Maybe it's better than, like, Ichigo versus Byakuya or Grimjo. Maybe. And Rukia. Maybe I was lowballing. Either way, it's triple S. It's triple S. It's so good. Tosin is so good. Oh, man. He's so good. Shinji versus Aizen? Oh. Oh, okay, we're here. The fact that it's even in triple S with 3 side characters, I know. It's crazy. Okay, Shinji versus Aizen, that's probably... Yeah, there was the reveal. It's really good. Yeah, Term at the Pendulum. Probably yes. Aizen bullies everybody. So... That's a lot of the series. That's a lot of the series. Which one is that? So is that him with the is that him stabbing Momo? Oh no! Oh god! Oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. I don't care, man. That's triple S. That is triple S. You have to, you guys, you had to have been there during that stream. I could not believe what was going on. It's just pure dramatic tension. Ichigo going, what the hell are you doing? Oh my god, I couldn't. That was unbelievable. That just for the experience of reading it, that is a triple S experience. Is it on YouTube? No, Patreon. Yamamoto versus Wonder Vice. That's really good too. I think this is an S. Fiji helping me feel more appreciation for these Yamamoto fights. I think it's probably S. Yeah, I'll put it S. Anything where Yamamoto's being raw and being drawn and presented is probably just S. Hey, Morbus Kid. We did a bunch of discussions about a bunch of characters. We graded the series, we just yapped, and now we're just doing a fights tier list, which we've gotten through a lot. There's still quite a bit to go. But we'll try to get it done pretty soon. Ishin, Kisuke, and Yodoichi versus Aizen. Oh, what did I grade the series? 10. We gave it a good old 10. This one, I think S. I think this is S. Yeah, if it's a part of Deicide. Ichigo versus Gin. So this wasn't the big Gin stuff. The big Gin stuff was versus... Like, the biggest Gin stuff is when he was against Aizen, right? But it still had lots of amazing stuff. It was when he said that thing about how Ichigo, maybe he hadn't changed. And he basically was like guiding Ichigo a little bit, right? Oh, he couldn't sense him? Oh, yeah, that's so good. He tells him to run away, right? Oh, this is a Gin subtext masterclass. Ichigo says Gin wasn't looking at him. Double S for me. Oh, God. This is just peak manga now. This is just the peakest of manga. Gin versus Aizen. Gin versus Aizen. You know what, man? You know what? Oh, God. I am such a fanboy. Oh, God. I fully accept that this might not be the case for you guys. But you guys know me and Gin, right? You guys know me and Gin. And then Ichigo versus Aizen. I mean, come on. Come on. Oh, is he Amakusa? I didn't even realize that, Sam. Yeah. Deicide, man. Oh, God. Deicide. Is Ichigo versus Aizen... He is. That's crazy. Is Ichigo versus Aizen top 1 at this point? Yes. I think so. I think so. Deicide is so good. Okay. Full Bring. Ichigo Full Bring Training 1. Probably B. Yeah, I think so. Probably B. This is in the dollhouse? Yeah. It's good. I can skip the training. I think this is B. Orihime versus Tsukishima. This entrance was crazy. I think this is probably A. Yeah. Ichigo and Ginjo versus Tsukishima. 1. This was... This wasn't the big turnaround. That was Ichigo and Ginjo versus everyone, I think. Yeah, this is probably B. This is probably B2. He barged in the base. Okay, okay. I know, Mel. It's incredible. Ichigo and Ginjo versus everybody. So that is like the despair, right? It's the reveal. And then Deathberry returns. I put these kind of together. Oh God, look at this shit. Okay, so this is actually, to me, this is peak. Oh, this is the despair reveal. Okay. So this is peak to me. This is triple S. Deathberry returns. Yeah, they work together. Okay, so I'll just do. I'll just put them both. That's fine. Kenpachi versus Giriko? A. That like 1-2-page slaughter is better than dozens of other fights, you say? Yes. Peak fan service for sure. Toshido versus Yukio. That was some cool stuff. That was some cool stuff. Yeah, it strikes me as a B. Same with Renji versus wait. Was Renji versus Jackie
Fiction, Kino. Oh boy.
where she kept talking about the boots, and then Renji just ended up saying weird things about women? Was that one? Okay, sorry, that's D. That one's not good. That was so weird. That was bizarre. That was so weird. Thank you, Super Mona Man. I'm going to send a bunch of bits messages. I know you can't read them all, but you can read them whenever. Okay, will do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll just mute alerts then. Thank you so much for the bits and the thoughts in advance. Renji was training to fight Aizen. He sure was. Rukia versus Riruka. I think... Wait, hold on one sec. Triple S for me, based. The gag was so cute. What was the gag? Which gag was that? It includes the Fullbringer's backstory. If it includes that, that elevates it a lot. Or a decent amount, I guess. Oh, just Rukia liking everything cute? Okay. Okay. Honestly, yeah, this is really good, I think. And then, if this includes the backstory... So this does include the backstory. It's A if it doesn't include the backstory. It's S if it does. I'll put it in S. Byakuya versus Tsukishima. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So it's S then. Byakuya versus Tsukishima. That's... Yeah, I think this is a double S. I think this is double S. Ikaku versus... Moe? Oh, Shishigawara. Oh, Shishigawara. Okay. Yeah, Shishigawara. I'm like, who's Moe? Probably A, I think. Shishigawara is peak, but that's after this. That isn't included with this. And then I think Ikaku says, like, you're really doing this for him? Like, you're doing this for him. He doesn't care about you. Like, I liked it a lot. A for that. And then Ichigo versus Ginjo? What do you guys think? Ichigo versus Ginjo? What is it for you? Because I know what it is for me. Yes! Really good, Raf. Heart and Soul, double S, A. Heart and Soul. Heart and Soul, Heart and Soul. Heart and Soul for me, S, double S for you. Triple S, Heart and Soul. Put the Heart and Soul in the bag, bro. Yeah, you guys know me. Fullbring moved me so much. I am such a fanboy. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I will say, though, Alley of Silence kind of carried. It didn't carry, no, but it contributed. It contributed big time. Why did you have to die, Ginjo? Shout out Alley of Silence. Oh. Okay. Last arc. Ichigo versus Asguiado. Best arc? Eburn. Is that Eburn? Okay, it is. Okay. Probably B. Probably B. Declaration of War. Probably... The Declaration of War was Raw. Yeah, I'm with you guys. I don't know. Sasakibe Death. It was really good in the anime as well. Probably, I don't know. Probably A. I think I'll put this, I think this is A. Jagdarmi versus Arankar? Who the fuck? Mel? That's Kyoge's group. Okay. Versus the Arankar. Episode 2 of Thousand Year Blood War that I just watched. That's okay. A. The start? It was very, like, visceral. Maybe I'm... I don't know. The presentation might be carried... let's put it B. Let's put it B. Ichigo versus Kyoge. Fall of the Sedite. Oh, the beginning of Thousand Year Blood War has some Kino. So I think Ichigo versus Kyoge is probably... That's probably A. Yeah, the rest fell off big time. Fall of the Sedite. Oh! It's the meme! It's the meme! Where is it? There it is. Watch the anime! Fall of the Sedite. That was really good. I think it's... I think for me it's double S. I think for me it's double S. Am I forgetting anything? I don't think so. I'm just taken back because a lot of you guys are saying triple S, some hearts and soul. Please don't die. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think it's double S for me. Byakuya versus Asnode. This was horrifying. This is horrifying. This is probably S. This is genuinely chilling. This is genuinely chilling stuff. And a great introduction to Asnode. Yeah, it might actually be double. No, I haven't seen this in the anime. You know what? Yeah. Double S. Yamamoto versus Driscoll? Who's Driscoll? Oh, that guy. I just googled Driscoll, as if the Bleach character Driscoll would come up. Yeah, it's Yamamoto, so it's raw, but it's probably just A. Maybe S. No, A. Yamamoto versus... Oh, we're here. Oh, we're so here. We're so back. Yeah. Yup. This is the start of one of the most legendary stretches of manga, like, I've ever seen. God, man. So good. The Fall of the Sedite was really emotional for me. I definitely would put it a bit higher, but I get why you wouldn't. There's a lot in there in very little time. The build-up to the screams of anguish of you not watching the true canon. The anime really got to me. I think, I mean, it really got to me, too. I think it's really good, too. It's just like a 9.5 out of 10 instead of a 10. I thought it was really good, too. I guess it just didn't hit as much as the triple S's. I'll refresh my memory with the anime when we get there. Well, that might be a movie day, actually. That might be Friday. I'm not sure. Yamamoto versus Driscoll includes Sasakibe's backstory. Any chances for S tier? No, I think that's A. Oh, because the meme. Oh, I see. I see, Trish. Will these templates be in the Discord server for us to rank? I mean, here. I could just send it myself. Feel free to put this in the Discord as well if you want. Oh, they're pinned. Okay, they're already pinned. There you go. Okay. Ichigo versus Yuha. This was really good too. Oh god, I'm just looking at what's ahead. Ichigo versus Yuha. This is... Oh god, man, this stretch. I think this is My Son Born in the Dark, yeah. I think this is double S. This is double S, I think. Kenpachi versus Unohana. You guys already know. You guys already know. Top 1 fight? It's not top 1, but it is surprisingly close to it. Toshido and Rangiku versus Baz B. Oh, Baz. Shouldn't the highest be Slippers tier? Sure. Yeah, this is just like hardened slippers. Nice. This is probably B for me. Soifon versus BG9. I forgot about this guy. Little guy right there. This is... This is probably B for me. Toshido versus Kangdu. Remember Kangdu? That's our guy. I feel like I undervalue Kangdu a bit. I don't. This is good. Who the fuck is Kangdu? Kubo. Kubo, what have you done? I think this was... This might be B2. I was thinking about it maybe being A, but no, I don't think so. This is probably B for me. Komamuda versus Bambietta. Okay. Kensei and Rose. Kensei's back, baby. Komamuda versus Bambietta. So this is really good. This one's really good. And it puts a bow on Komamuda, right? I think this is probably double S. Yeah, I'm happy with that. The backstory too, yep. Kensei and Rose versus Mask de Masculine. I feel like all the good mask stuff is... D? Damn, you guys hate it. is in the Renji one. Oh! Why is it D? Why do you guys have a D? Am I forgetting something really bad in it? Better than Majima. True. Mask is fun. I agree. Mask is fun. People don't like Rose losing because he reveals his Bankai. Kensei and Rose are horrible. Rose made an oopsie and told Mask the weakness to his Bankai. That's kind of hilarious, though. D for Vizards being jobbers. Rose is pretty. I think for me it's a C. I think it's a C. I don't think it's a D. It's fine. Renji versus Mask. So this is the really good. This is the best James and Mask stuff, right? This one's really good. This one I think is S. This one I think is S. And really good Renji stuff too. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, it actually kind of might cook a bit higher. Because it transitions into some really cool Yuha stuff, right? Hey, Certiest. Yeah, no, this is double S. This is double S. To me. Rukia versus Asnode. Amazing. Amazing. Does this include Byakuya? I assume it does. Wow. Good job, Ref. Double S or S? Sorry, double S or triple? It's really good. Is it triple? The thing is, it's better than Byakuya versus Asnode. It doesn't feel right to have it in the same tier as that. We fear that which... Oh. Maybe lower the Byakuya one? Maybe. Maybe. The Asnode's backstory is so good. But does it hit as much as all this? No, I think it's better than everything in Double S. Better than Ichigo Renji, Uryu Mayuri, Kaien's death, Kenpachi Noitra. Honestly, for me, it fits in Double S. For me, this fits in Double S. I'll lower this one. And this goes like here or something. Yeah. Yeah. Rukia, double S, this S, I think. Yeah, I think it's the same level as everything in double S. Yachiru. Oh. Okay. Gwen Nile. Right. Contention? Yeah, the Gremmy's creation. This is probably... There was some really clever stuff with this. But I don't know if I can put it higher than B. Yeah, this is probably B. The Shinigami Kenpachi created versus the Stern Ritter Grammy created. See, that's the cleverness. Oh, it's so cool. Kenpachi versus Grammy. What are we thinking? This is so good. This is so good. Kenpachi versus Grammy is so unbelievable. I don't know if it's triple S. Sorry, I don't know if it's Heart and Soul. I think it's triple S. 10 out of 10. Masterpiece. Unbelievable. It's the scope, the scale, the presentation, what it means for Kenpachi and Unohana and Ichigo as well. Oh my god, it's so good. I'll put it triple S, though. Hey kid, don't have a name, neither do I. Oh. This spread that we're seeing right now, oh my god. It's a bridge between triple S and Heart and Soul. It kind of is for me, too. We have a Kenpachi tier for fights. Does anything else go here? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I found one more in triple S that I think goes in the bridge. You want to know which one it is? I can't believe it, man. How is life real? Put Neutra and Kenny in there? Neutra and Kenny is I would have to raise it two tiers, but for the meme, maybe. The Edge. You got it. Okay. Ichigo versus Candace. Battle of the Zombies. Damn. Lower Unohana's fight? Never! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Ichigo versus the Bambis. The Ichigo is stronger fight. Yeah, I think this is... This is probably... Oh yeah, it's such a it's a big return, right? Yeah, I think this is probably a weird low-key S. Battle of the Zombies. This is probably... No, it has an Abyss moment for sure, but it has good stuff too. I think... What's the best stuff in the Battle of the Zombies? I think it's probably... Yeah, the Mayuri stuff is good. Nemu's cute too, yeah. I love Mayuri GG outside of Yumichika. I think this is B. I think this is B. Squad 0 versus Schutzstaffel. Ooh. Oh! Okay. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. There are so many good fights in this arc. Oh, my God. Okay, first, Squad 0 versus the Schutzstaffel. This is probably A? I think this is A. A feels right. Ichibei versus Yuha? No question in my mind. No question in my mind. Next. The Fall of the Soul King. So is this like... Is this when it gets stabbed? When the Soul King gets stabbed? All that, like, and the world is coming apart and all that shit? That was really good. That was really, really good. Ichigo, Ukitake's death, Aizen's return. Holy shit. That's triple S, I think. I think this is triple S. Basically the whole volume. Mimihagi, yep. Squad 0 versus Schutzstaffel. Ooh. Oh! Damn, I died on stream. Thank you, Sam. Ganju Peak? Ganju's such a weird character. Oh my. Baz versus Ugram. Oh. Oh my. How is this arc real? How is this arc real? You know what? Yeah, this is Heart and Soul, man. There are 9 Heart and Soul fights or moments. I was thinking maybe it's the Edge. The big surprise will take... Okay, sorry. Okay, sorry. We got to lock in. Okay, we're almost at 3 hours. We got to lock in. Baz and Ugram? I'll put it on the edge for now. Mayuri and Nemu versus Pernita? Okay, you know what? This is offered clarity. This is the edge. This is Heart and Soul. Shunsui and Nanao versus Leal. Oh, fuck, man. This is the edge as well. Is it Heart and Soul? I love Shunsui so much. No, it's Heart and Soul. Yoruichi versus Askin. Low-key some good stuff. Low-key some good stuff. It's very messy, but there's some interesting stuff about Kisuke. B for me. I think this is a B. It's a very messy... C. It's a C. It's a C. Oh, the Kisuke stuff is separate? Like, isn't this Yoruichi being controlled? Which is... It is? So that stuff is interesting stuff for Kisuke. For me, which is... It's C. It's C for me. Then she's defeated, then it's a 1 versus 1. Okay. And then that's this. Kisuke versus Askin? Good God. When you put them next to each other like this, how? How is this shit real? Triple S. Gote 13 versus Gerard? I think this is... Oh, it's a Kenpachi Bankai! I know, Trish. It's always Trails. Literally one of the best moments in the story for me. Uryu versus Ugram. We're wrapping up. We're wrapping up. This to me is triple S. Ichigo versus Yuha 2. Oh my god. This is so good. This one's so good. Edge. The final battle. Heart and Soul. What are these? The holification incident and the white incident. Oh, they're flashbacks. He had to add them later. Okay, turn back the pendulum. It's the holification. Everything but the rain with white and the holification. Okay, so holification is probably S? No, wait, sorry. White incident is probably... Oh, everything but the rain. Holification is probably, I'm thinking A-ish? And I think the white incident is... No, I think this is probably S and then double S. Boom. We did it. Lock it in. Lock it in. Sorry, one sec. I'm just saving this. We gotta put it in the ranking. Okay. Bit messy, but we got it. Oh, shit. Arc rankings, really quickly. What is the last arc called? What is it actually called? The True Varvelt? Varvelt. I think I remember it being called Varvelt. True Welt. Let's see. Do I still hold strong to this? Let's see. You know what I've decided? I actually think Fake Karakura Town is number 2. Deicide? I think it's number 2. And I think this... No, that's all... Oh, wait. What chapters... Sorry, I messed up the chapters. What chapters are the second invasion? I know Thomas. Second invasion ends at a different chapter. You expected First Invasion top 1? The thing is, if we include them together, that's what makes it a bit dicey for me, Mel. But Deicide is there. Deicide is here. So I can overlook the other stuff. $610? Okay. $611. Second Invasion, 9.5 out of 10. Would you consider the Second Invasion to end with the death of the Soul King or with Shinigami invading Varvelt? 611, whatever that is. It's it's a defined point we agreed upon last time we were ranking them. I just didn't remember the arc ranking. I believe it's do I put a Ronkar over TYBW? TYBW is the best arc. Oh, you know what? No, yeah. Oh, god damn it, man. Let me just do tiers. There we go. That's my arc ranking. Honestly, tomorrow I could change my mind about 2 and 3. But I think Varvelt is my favorite. I'm pretty sure. I was looking at all those fights back to back to back. It's insane. True, Trish. Yeah, 1,000 Year Blood War is ahead of a Ronkar for me too. But Deicide just hits something special. And Geen and Aizen and... I do, Fiji. It's truly one of the best arcs I've ever seen. 1,000 Year Blood War. And you guys can see this. If you guys just do the Bleach docs command, you can come and see this. See all of this. I agree. Deicide is the most perfect part of Bleach, I think. Okay, with all that, I think we have a surprise, right? I think we have a surprise that we had to wrap up for the last 10 minutes or so. Sorry, Raph, I will answer your top 5 when I can. Top 5 funniest Bleach characters. I'll think about it. Okay, what do we got? What are we cooking? Oh, the one shot! I forgot about that. One second. They're trying to bar me from this. Hold on, one sec. One sec. Holy shit. Holy shit! Whoa! We need different music. We cannot have Delfino Plaza right now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god! Special one-shot, I'll say. Oh my god. iTunes is freezing my computer. Oh, sorry, one sec. Whenever I do anything with iTunes, it screws up my computer. Holy shit, 75 pages! What the fuck? Bleach by... Look at Shunsui! What is bro doing? Why is he... Oh my god. Renji. The people I don't know on here? Kenpachi, Toshido, Rukia... Okay. Let's do it. Oh my god! A 75 chapter one shot! When I was younger, I had 2 goldfish. I adored the dear things, but one day the larger one passed away. The remaining goldfish seemed so lonesome. The sight of it made me feel lonely as well. But after that day, the smaller one, which I had thought was stagnating, began to grow larger and flourished more and more. Seeing that brought me great relief. Ah, thank goodness. It was good that the larger one died. God damn! Oh, who's saying this shit? This is incredible. I know stagnation and progress. Worlds of the Living Ward 1 of Karakura Old Town. Con? No. No. What is this? Oh my god! I knew it because we saw everyone grown up, but everyone's grown up! Oh my god! I don't know why that's surprising me. Looks like he's fast asleep. Thanks for playing with Kazui again today, Con. Oh. Oh, that alone is Con's best material. God damn. Hey, hold it right there. What? Don't what me. You just got in trouble yesterday. Just stay put and sleep today. But I promised to go again today. And you also promised your mom you'd go to bed. Which promise is more important? The one I made first. Okay, that's a good point. What the heck? You're such a pain. See if I care. You don't have to come, Con. Okay, Kazui's cooking a little bit. Wait for me. I'm going too. You could have pretended to be asleep and not noticed, though. Damn it, I could have. This is Con's best material. Like, right in hundreds and hundreds of chapters? Just bantering with Ichigo's son? Mr. Oh, I'm here to hang out. Mr. Sniffly Crybaby Man. Oh, Kazui. You're late. I was so lonely. And I know I told you yesterday that I'm no mister. I'm 15? Mr. Sniffly Crybaby lies about his age, man. I'm not lying. What's with the talking stuffed animal? Hey, I'm sorry, but I might not be able to come tomorrow. No way, but I'll be lonely. Uh-huh, so today I'm taking you somewhere you won't be on your own. Takakamo Shrine. A shrine? Nope, next to it. You go in through here. The heck is that? It looks scary. Is this your first time seeing it, Con? It's not scary. Watch. You clap 3 times. Heek. You bow twice. Then you clap 1 more time. See? It's in here. It'll be fine. Everyone's in here. Bleach, no breathes from hell. No breaths from hell? Oh. What's Kazui been doing? What is... No, it doesn't, Fiji. 3 hours earlier, Soul Society rode to the seated officers' quarters. Good morning, teacher. Oi! Oh! You're late, Ichika! Ikaku? Is Ichika's... Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is adorable. Drawing backgrounds? This is crazy. What's going on? Yeah, this is very... It's very different in places. When did this come out? I imagine it's a few years after it ended. Kind of like Naruto. 5 years ago. Ooh. Almost 5 years ago? 4 years after it ended, I see. Okay. Whew. I love Ichika. Looks like you've gotten better, teacher. Shut up, you grubby brat. I was better than you from the start. I'm the teacher. Quit posing and get down from the roof before I knock you down myself, you grubby brat. You called me a grubby brat 2 times. You're the only person who gets to call me that, you know. Guess that makes me special. Thanks. Enough chit-chat. Hurry up and jump down, you grubby brat. I really like... This dynamic is adorable. It'll be dangerous if I jumped. Ah! You idiot! Careful! Gotcha! Nope. You sure... Oh, what is going on? You sure you're not off your game? You haven't been on a trip to the world of the living? I haven't! They said I'm only allowed to go during long breaks. That's a shame. Don't you want to see Ichigo's kid? No, I don't, so this is before the final chapter. Kazui and Kazui... Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe it's after it. I don't know. Kazui and I aren't, like, anything, okay? You're such a... It's after... Okay, okay. I see, okay. Interesting. You're such a dummy, teacher. A real big dummy. Hey. Are you two still at it? Good morning, Chica. You look as beautiful as always today. Why, thank you. You look cute yourself, Ichika. I didn't even realize who this was at first. Yumichika visiting his husband at work? True. I didn't even recognize him. Why are you looking at me like that? I didn't do nothing. And what do you mean we're still at it? She just got here. I knew you'd forget. Konso Reisai. Abadai. It's a ceremony we do for captains we lost in battle 12 years after their funeral rites. That's the first I'm hearing of it. It's my first time doing it too. Haven't got a lot of captains letting themselves get killed in battle after all. We already did ones earlier for the former Captain General and then for Captain Unohana, and this one's for Captain Ukitake. What do you do at the ceremony? We catch a hollow in the world of the living and kill it in front of their grave. You what? Why would you do that? I don't know, is that even ethical in Soul Society? Well, it's an old custom. Say, what's going on over there? Where are you right now? Why is it so noisy? My bad. Keigo opened a ramen shop the other day. He'd kill for some foot traffic since he hasn't had any customers, so we all decided to try it out. Look at him. Oh, I'm emotional. What kind of senseless name is that? Keigo doesn't have much sense to begin with. I do, though, like I do right now. Sir, could you keep out of our conversation? You'll make the other customers uncomfortable if it looks like an inside conversation. Is that Uryu? This is Uryu? That is so funny. That is so funny. Why are you saying that when you know I haven't got any other customers? It's a roundabout way of telling you to shut up, sir. Mizuito? Cookin'? At least call me by my name when there aren't customers around, damn it! One ramen coming right up. Oh, I've got my ramen, so I'm hanging up. Wait, hey. I'm the one who called you, don't hang up. Right, guess you did. What do you want? As I was saying, I was leading up to asking you to come too. Huh? To the Hollow Killing Festival? To the Konso Reisai. Normally, only captains join in, but you're not an outsider when it comes to Captain Ukitake, so they thought you could attend. Who's they? You mean Mr. Kyoraku? Captain Kyoraku and Rukia. Hey! Where's that ranking? Well, if it isn't Ichigo, what's this? This is amazing. You can see his face? So this is one of those newfangled soul pagers. What, you still got an old one, Rukia? Mm-hmm. My old one was working just fine, so I said I didn't need a new one. But if you can see other people's faces on that thing, that's another story. Looks like fun. They discover telephones. By the way, where's Orihime? Is she over that way? You won't be able to see by turning... Oh my god. I can't believe the last bit of Rukia I needed to put her in Triple S was her not understanding technology. Like the cutest boomer of all time. Oh my god. She's doing the laundry at home. What? So you're the type of husband who leaves all the housework to his wife? I know what's going on. You're one of those estranged couples living under the same roof even though you've lost your domestic bliss because of emotional abuse. Or not. When did you learn those terms? We recently got something called the TV in the Soul Society. We can watch shows from the worlds of the living now. I never thought I'd know the feeling of being a parent telling his kid to quit watching TV and get studying. At least not like this. So you've got TVs in the Soul Society now. Can't imagine it. After the war, Mr. Urahara started working with the Department of Research and Development or something. They've been developing these new reishi devices. Whoa, Mr. Urahara sure is something. Oh? Now I can't let that go unheard. Praising Kisuke? Progress? Yeah, it's cool to see the genuine progression. Mayuri. Psycho. What are you doing here? I've always tailored my developments to Sedate's aesthetic. He simply doesn't understand good taste and is undoing all my good work. No, Renji, this isn't his actual body. Oh. What? There's an image coming out of that bug. What is that thing? It's disgusting. You call this good taste? It's futile. Even if you squash that bug, I've deployed others that will take its place. That's like one of those things Captain Kurotsuchi is always saying during battle. And I can hear what you're saying over there, so mind your mouth. Yikes. I'm sorry, Captain Kurotsuchi. Alright. Alright already. Isane, Yamada, neither of you have done anything wrong, so don't apologize. A hologram. Oh, this is insane. First time I've seen one in person. Looks weird. He's projecting himself everywhere. Do you have an urgent message, Captain Kurotsuchi? Shinji. Aww. It's a message for all the assistant captains. I'm home. Tadaima? So, teacher said he forgot some work, or he had to do something. He had to do or something, so I went all the way over there, and he kicked me out right away. Huh? It's Captain Kurotsuchi. He's so cool. Regarding the Kanso race side tonight, in order to accomplish the pre-ceremony Jogimen Reibaku capture, assistant captains, she does have a bob, must assemble in the worlds of the living soon. He is... No. He is right that it's coming up. I'll head over. Please stay by the captain's side, Okiba, as you wish. Suifon! Hurry up and get ready. Yes, ma'am! Yo, any of you seen Atao, the assistant captain? He was playing with the animals in the garden. Sheesh, what's he doing on an important day like this? Jing? Atao. Oh. Oh? Sorry, I gotta ring the bell real quick. Okay. We've got a message from Captain Kurotsuchi. It's okay. I heard it. Oh, you... Is he signing? Right, so you did. He is signing. Oh. That is sick. He's mute. Wow. That's cool. Right, so you did. But did he have to go out of his way to set up something this big and... Ragiku! In all the company barracks just for that? We already knew in advance when it was happening. I think it's one of those things. Mr. Urahara keeps developing new merchandise, so maybe that's got even Captain Kurotsuchi sweating. Please do not utter such absurdities. I am merely using a prototype with technology superior to his. This is simply a trial. You're acting super self-conscious about it, though. Isagi? God damn. You gotta be kidding me. He can attack? And there was no need for you to say that. How dare you call inventions of the Research and Development, the Department of Research and Development merchandise? That wasn't me! So that's what the job is. Father and teacher are keeping it a secret that they're going to hang out in the world of the living. That's no fair. This little gremlin. I love her a lot. I see. Only captains may attend. Assistant captains capture the hollow in preparation according to this. Sure, but did they really have to get everyone together like this? You've sure got a lot to say. Don't complain about our traditions. You're an outsider. What are you doing here anyway? What's with you? You're the one who told me I'm not an outsider, so that I should be here. I just told you to come for the ceremony. Now, no fighting. They can't start the ceremony until after we've done our part. We'll get this squared away real quick, then you can go back to the ceremony real quick, and we can go out drinking real quick. Looks like we've suddenly got another item on the itinerary. Can you go out for drinks today? Sure, my deadline's still way out. What's your job again, Ichigo? I'm a translator. What a smarty. He's a translator. Bridging the gap. That's beautiful. Oh, I love that. Bridging the gaps between worlds. That's perfect. Hey, we never get together like this, so let me introduce you to the new recruits. This is Rindo, Iba's assistant captain. It is perfect. It reminds you of, like, Kudo in Haikyuu. His occupation. Not necessarily what you'd expect, but it fits perfectly. He doesn't talk. Do you know sign language? No, I don't. Sorry. He says no need to apologize. He can read lips, so he can understand us. Why are we introducing a new character for a one-shot? I'm not complaining. I really like this introduction. That's cool. I wasn't talking about you. Get that smug look off your face. Is there mods or Fiji or whoever knows? Is there a novel that takes place after this one-shot? Hello. Is there a novel that takes place after the one-shot? Because why are we introducing all this stuff? Who knows? Okay. All right. One sec. These don't time skip. These don't time skip. I'm pretty sure. Okay, what? I don't know what's going on. What up? Nice to meet ya. I'm the 8th Company Assistant Captain Yu Yaya Hada at your service. Sorry, she's obsessed with everything Gyadu I see from the worlds of the living. We haven't gotten any Gyadus like that even in the living world. She's Captain Yado Madu's assistant captain. 4. It is a very cute design. You're Ichigo, the hero from the Great War, am I right? I've heard all the buzz about you. Could I snap a pic? Don't worry, I got you covered with a filter. I'm not a hero. Cut that out. And no filters either. I'm going to take it. Say Pecorino. You are a hero. Sorry, Ichigo. You are a hero. I got your line from the captain, so I'll send it to you. So friend me back. Not a chance. How does she even know my line account? It's alright. My maturity's nothing to scoff at, so it's fine even if you put me on ignore. Who even enabled line messaging on the soul pagers? That'd be Mr. Urahara. I can't believe him. I do like that we're getting lots of Urahara stuff now, given that he was absent from the conclusion. We haven't seen him yet, but everyone's talking about him. Woohoo! I got here without getting caught. I can do anything when I set my mind to it. Me too, Trish. What the fuck? What's that? Why hasn't anyone else noticed it? Father! Ichigo, what are you... What? He has, Thomas. What the hell? What was that, a holo? You've got to be kidding. Why didn't anyone notice it? What is... This is the what I... How... Why is this happening? Father. Ichika, you dummy, what are you doing here? I'm sorry, Father, I'm sorry. These guys haven't got spiritual pressure, they're no ordinary hollows. We're tackling them in one go, spread out. But isn't it tradition to capture a living hollow for the ceremony? We don't have time... Excuse me. We don't have time to quibble over that. We'll catch another one after we deal with these guys. Give birth. What? What's that in reference to? What's he cooking? I don't know. Oh! Oh, that's Atao's Shikai release. Okay, I'm like, what? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Why are we getting a whole new character with characterization for his Shikai, a whole new conflict? There has to be a novel. But it's Can't Fear Your Own World. But it's not Can't Fear Your Own World. Give birth. Hawk. Oh. Oh. That is sick. That is so cool. It's really raw and deadly, but also really graceful at the same time. Atao? I like him. I like this guy. Kind of like Sai. Oh, I see what you mean. You can feel the art's pretty rusty because Kubo hasn't been drawing for years, but I still really like it. Yeah, like, it feels like there's, less polish in the storyboarding and, like, the page layout and stuff. But I still really like it. There's still a, quality and charm to it, and it still feels bleachy, you know? Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, that too. It's really long. It's triple the size, basically. Rawcon? Rawcon? Raining Blood by Akon? Three, 4, 4, 5, 5, 8, 8, 8, 1, 2, 3, 6, 6. Melt. Seven times. Cool. Oh! Oh! How's your gaping torso? So it's Yukita. Could you finally put an end to your habit of guarding the perimeter? I like it. Guarding the perimeter and making a late entrance. He's so... Kita's so interesting, man. Good. No idea what those hollows are, but it looks like we've got him handled. I'm going to. Once we get home, you're getting a talking to, Ichika. I feel so abandoned. It's chained him? I feel so abandoned. What the fuck? I need a proper song for this, sorry. I feel so abandoned. Why must you go so soon, Renji Abarai? I wanted to see your face so much on such an auspicious day that I came all the way out here. What the fuck? You're... Oh! Oh my god! He shows up in Mayuri's subconscious? He shows up here? This reminds me so much. Final Fantasy 14ers? This reminds me so much of something from Endwalker. You know what I mean? What the hell? This is... Why is this happening in a one-shot? Zael, I love Zael, man. I love him. I love him. He's so great. Zael Aporo. What? Just you? A sequence where characters, our characters visit something of an underworld and find a character. I still won't spoil, Thomas. But find a character that we thought might have been departed, who acts as like almost a vengeful spirit of sorts, and is very taunting. Endwalker spoilers, vague stuff done. Cinema. Just you? Sorry. I said I came just to see your face, but that was mere flattery. So that scrawny Quincy isn't here either then. Or that mad scientist. I was gonna say, he has stronger dynamics with people other than Renji, but... Were I a less open-minded person, I would take that as a slight. Why do you look like that? Are you dead? Oh, you mean this? That's right. I was cast into hell. Renji being a father is amazing, by the way. I was cast into hell. I remember the chapter, Fiji. What does that mean? Hell is great. You can cast away your hollow yoke. My whole is no longer bound to my flesh. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can cast away your hollow yoke. My whole is no longer bound to my flesh. My hate and suffering are both like tears as they overflow out of my brain. How the fuck is he going to bring forth this concept of characters who have been departed, who can then come back as this, like, malefic, toxic... embodiment of what they were, but, like, exaggerated and like a vengeful spirit, but not actually? How can he bring forth this concept with all the characters this could apply to? My hate and suffering are both like tears as they overflow out of my brain. Overcome with suffering and hate conflated? Do you know how many characters that could have this done to them? That would be amazing. Zael, perfect. The perfect one to do this for, but... could you imagine this for... like... dude. Like, half the cast. Did Yamamoto get cast into hell? Yami? Bro. Dude, this is too much. Kubo cooked too much with this one shot. Now I want a whole other 200 chapters. Couldn't he just left this? Couldn't he just left this in his mind? So I didn't have to see the possibility? Dude. I don't know what song I need. Oh, this is perfect. My whole is no longer bound to my flesh. My hate and suffering are both like tears as they overflow out of my brain. Have they said anything special is happening in addition to the fourth core of Thousand Year Blood War? Am I coping? Am I just coping? Bro. Come on, man. Why is he doing this to me? Oh? What's that you've got over there? She's frightened, the pitiful thing. Coping stream. We're here. What's wrong? Answer me, Renji Abarai. I've asked you what she is. Well, the gallows of hell are clairvoyant. You don't need to answer. Now, how about I start by killing your daughter, Renji Abarai? This is not a one-shot. This is like a prologue. Oh my god. Father, no, father! Of course. Of course. Ichigo! Renji! Go. Take Ichigo somewhere safe. You're in the way. It won't earn me much acclaim to kill you now, but I'm going to kill you, Ichigo Kurosaki. Who the hell are you? Ichigo really said... Who the... Did they never meet? He never met him! Oh, that's so funny. I thought he just didn't recognize him. That's so funny. Who? Ichigo really went, who? Renji's horrified out of his mind, and Ichigo goes, huh? Oh, they're here. Look at Shunsui. I don't even know who you are. Byakuya, Shinji, Toshido. What is this? It's not absorbing back into the air. So is it not Reishi? It's phosphoplasm from hell. What is that doing here? There's an old wives' tale I hope you'll humor me enough to hear. Please, Yap. It has been told for a good long while in the Soul Society. I even thought so. There is something called Spirit Class. In the past, it was a scale used among aristocrats. It indicated the density of the spiritual pressure within Reishi. A normal company member has 20th class Reishi. An assistant captain has 5th or 4th class, and those greater than 3rd class are captains. Power scaling? A Soul Reaper's body is composed of Reishi. When they pass on, their body turns into Reishi and is reclaimed by the Soul Society. By the soil of the Soul Society. But anyone above 3rd class has spiritual pressure too dense to be reabsorbed without intervention. The Konso Reisai is a ceremony... Captains. Captains don't get... What the fuck? Are they... This could be incredible. So, I need different song. I don't know what they're gonna do with the tone of this, though. Let's do this. Let's do this. Anyone above 3rd class has spiritual pressure too dense to be reabsorbed without intervention. The Konso Reisai is a ceremony to allow that reishi to be returned. That is as much as we learned at the Shino Reijutsuin. Now, this next part is the old wives' tale. In actuality, reishi that is 3rd class and above can never return to the soil of Soul Society. Captains. So what are we to do? It's not as though we could allow overly powerful reishi to linger loose in the Soul Society indefinitely, and therein lies the other reason behind Konso Reisai. With the ceremony, the deceased captains are cast into hell. What are you talking about? What am I talking about? What I am talking about is the truth. But fret not, Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm sure you're already aware that power always has a cost. The wayward souls who have lost the right of return due to the power they themselves sought are cast into hell as salvation. This is a kindness, and the kind-hearted soul reapers are unaware they've sent their companions to hell with their own hands. Oh my fucking god. Is it true, Captain Kyoraku? Have we really? It may well be, and even I am only realizing that now. You don't believe me? What else is my appearance before you but proof? The balance has collapsed. The powerful spiritual pressures that were holding the maw of hell shut, Sosuke Aizen and Yuha, have disappeared. Since then, you have sent those with powerful spiritual pressures to hell, one after another, and the jaws of hell can now be wrenched open from the other side. Court Guard founder Genryusai Yamamoto, Death Sword Retsu Unohana, and today... What the fuck? Ah, you're early. Kamikake Godsworn Jushido Ukitake. What the fuck is this? What are you saying? The ceremony still hasn't... It's done. Here just now, you massacred the beasts of hell, right in front of Jushido Ukitake's eyes. Now then, I'm going home. You can think on this. Hell has always been beside you. I certainly doubt you failed to notice. Haven't you ever wondered why the butterflies that guide the Soul Reapers have hell in their name? New Breaths from Hell, Howl from the Jaws of Hell arc. And the story unfolds. Fuck right off, man. Kubo's had us waiting for years, don't get your hopes up. That's part of why I screamed. So I finished all 3 of the big 3, but I've really finished 1 of the big 3. This is the best start to an arc. And it's not out! Dude, the potential from this shit is crazy. It's like a Boruto. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. No, so it's a bit different. Unohana versus Genpachi? Yamamoto? Gin? What the fuck? Ukiura? Did Ukiura go to hell? Say one nice thing about Zael? The star of this arc. The star of this chapter. Did Gin go to hell? I don't know. I have no idea. Guys, this reminds me of a certain plot point in the final arc of Naruto, and that led to some incredible stuff, but like extended, even more so, you know? Does Zael rise? He probably goes above... Oh, yeah, he does. He rises by a couple. Kazui's a twisted little shit, isn't he? Kazui's kinda, like, giving me weird vibes. What's going on? It's really interesting. No, honestly, yeah. I'm gonna put him in... Here, hold on. I don't know what to rank him. So I'll just do this. What an interesting... It's so interesting. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Where's the... They're officially cooking. They're officially cooking. Does Bleach go back to a 9? Back to a 9 because it's not finished? What? You want me to put Bleach back to a 9? What? Kubo saw everyone be underwhelmed by Ukitake in the main story. That was sick! That was sick! No, but Zael can't go ahead of Ukitake. That was incredible for Ukitake. Oh god. Oh my god. He answered Shunsui. Back in 2007 or something, Kubo said which characters he'd like to see them fight the most, and he answered Shunsui versus Ukitake. The idea of all these characters coming back possessed by sadness and grief and anger, all of it conflating and being vengeful spirits against those they loved, like, that's fucking crazy. Oh my god, Ukitake versus Shunsui would go so hard. Unohana Kenpachi, Yamamoto, Shunsui, I don't know. Gin Rongiku, Toshido, oh. Which character would you like to see fight each other? Shunsui, Ukitake, why is that? Because they're both two-handed swordsmen. Fantastic visuals. I can't imagine a reason they would fight each other in the story. They get along so well. They've been best friends for so long. Kaien versus Rukia? Tosen versus Hisagi? I keep having to delete this and then put it back. Crazy ass surprise. Yeah. Yep. To answer the question, no, I'm not dropping Bleach. Bleach's score. Original. Go to. So many people told you about this on Twitter. I got DM'd about it. Hold on, let me just add this to my media thread, just so people know I've done it. I've done it now. What is this called? What do I call this? What is this? Hell Arc one shot? Okay. Oh my god, I'm so overwhelmed. Okay, just... I just put that in my media thread. Oh my god. Is it on, it's on my anime list too? Hold on. Bleach Hell Arc? Is this it? Oh my god. Okay, sorry, let me look back at this now. Wait! Riruka? Look at Uryu. Sado, Chad. Oh, cute. Pediatrician Uryu. Nice. Cute. Yo, whoa. Jackie, Boots. Shishigawara! My goat! He locked in. Whoa. Oh my god, you twisted little shit. I'm telling you, there's something up with Kazui. I don't know what. Yeah, something's up with this guy. This little kid is a twisted little shit. And she is the most beautiful, adorable bundle of tomboy sunshine you've ever seen in your life. Holy shit. I love Rukia's hair. And Atao! This guy just gets introduced! I'm betting the one-shot will be the final episode of the anime? It will be such a way to end the final arc, setting up the sequel. Stop. You can't. It's been 4 years. Almost 4 years, I see. Top 5 funniest Bleach characters. Pesh. Makes sense, Fiji. He's probably been... So the current cope is Hell Arc after Season 4. I see. Because he's been working on the anime. Makes sense. Guys, this is... Every year I look at what's coming up, or like not even in the next year, but maybe the next few years, and I've had heavily anticipated stuff. Like, one of the most anticipated things I've ever experienced was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It came, it delivered, it was unbelievable. Now one of my most heavily anticipated things is more Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu, the rest of the Haikyuu adaptation, Final Fantasy VII Part 3. This is right up there. This is right up there. I can't believe it. Aizen? Lil Toto is hilarious. Orihime is really funny too. Honestly, Kisuke. Kisuke is one of the funniest characters to me. Kenpachi! Aizen mentoring Kazui? Oh my god. Meyer is really funny too. Say one nice thing about Ukitake. Honestly, the stocks are the he went from being a character I really like to being a character I really like for whom the stocks are so much higher than I would have thought. Like that, what they've set up for Ukitake is unreal. I can't believe it. Harabelle, nice. Did Kon get elevated this chapter? Honestly, yeah. Yeah, he did. Nell. The makeout session with Shunsui will elevate him tremendously. True. Grimjo. What is with these traumatic arcane songs playing during this stream? Say one nice thing about Kazumi? Basically what I said already. I love the idea of him being kind of twisted and having this dark purity to him. Like, too curious, you know? Too much courage, you know? I love the idea of Kazumi having too much courage and needing to balance it out, you know? The 1,000-year Blood War incarnation of Yuha is a representation of Kazui's Quincy powers. Oh my god. Monthly Bleach Hell chapter discussions on stream? Yeah! When they come out in 10 years. Of course. The poem at the start of the chapter is from Kazui's point of view? 99% sure? Bro. Come on, man. This is crazy. It could be Ukitake, yeah. It could be. Top 5 characters I'm most excited to see in the Hell Arc? Ukitake, Unohana, Yamamoto. I don't know if Gin would work, but I still love it. Kisuke. Aizen... No, Aizen has to. Ulquiorra, I did say Ulquiorra, yeah. Ichibe? Sure. Top 5 characters in shonen stories that feel like they're written by Kishimoto. Ulquiorra. I'm not saying Ulquiorra is a Kubo character, obviously, but Ulquiorra also feels to me like a Naruto character. Eren Yarrow, that's sick. Emu. Kiryu from Haikyuu. Reiner? Yeah, yeah, sure. Byakuya? Kind of, yeah. Anyone in Umi Neko? I'm not sure. They asked about shonen. Ichika or Baby Machi? Let's not pit two queens against each other. I don't know. They're both amazing. Thank you for the 100 bits, Suzerae. Did Colin get elevated the chapter? Yeah, so I answered that. Top 5 final god villains. Yuha, Sephiroth, Azrael, if that counts. I think it does. Genuine actual gods. Kefka and Zanza and Victor. Yeah. Anti-Spiral's a good one, too. Top 5 children of protagonists. Okay, guys, I can't do more redeems. We have more to do. Believe it or not. We have to watch a video and watch 2 videos, actually. Who's Kefka? Look it up. Actually, don't look it up. Play Final Fantasy VI. Play Final Fantasy VI. Top 5 children of Protag. Kazui, Boruto. I'm sure Boruto's great. Ichika. I don't know. I don't know. Jolene Peak. So, now that we is that all the stuff pre-video, Fiji, that we talked about? Do I like FF16? Not really. Free to restart stream. Okay, so this is all the stuff I had planned. Well, not this. I didn't know about this, but this is all the stuff we have for the VOD. I am now going to watch some stuff that has anime clips in it that Fiji sent over, that Thomas made a video and Fiji made a video, and I'm going to watch them. However, I can't save the VOD for it on stream for obvious reasons, so I have to turn off the stream, restart the stream, make sure that the VOD is not being saved, and then we're going to watch it. Okay? So we're going to be watching something. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. The stream is going to end. It'll be back in 2-3 minutes. So don't go anywhere, because we'll be back, but it just won't be saved, and it'll just go straight to Patreon. Okay? I don't know what it is. We'll see. So, stream's gonna end, but I'll be back in, like, very soon. Very soon. So, bye for now.